Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh wait, I forgot to do my I forgot to do my blue sky post. Wait. Anyway, go over here, and then I do this over here, and then I put this over here, and then I, it's interesting. Whenever I make like a, cause like on Blue Sky, they let you do this thing where like you can set on your profile or where like to like make it show when you're like going live, but it doesn't like automatically like pick up when your channel is live. I have to actually like, I posted a live link, and then I have to go down and have this little timer, and it shows like how long I want the live announcement to stay on my profile. Anyway, posted. 3.5 hours sounds good. Anyway, hello! How are you? I am Carrot Toja, but you can also call me Mar, and today, what am I doing today? I want to finish up the rest of the content that I have not done in CORRU today. I think pretty much the biggest thing that I haven't done is like the last scene in the embassy, right? And then there's like miscellaneous content here and there as always. But yeah, I think this will probably be our last CORRU stream until the next update. So yes. Excited to finally be caught up. Anyway, yes. Whether you're watching right now, you're time traveling from the future, come back to the VOD, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time today. And yeah. Let me give everybody a big welcome into Features and the Viewer Annual Post. I'm Dawn. Welcome in, welcome everybody who is here. Welcome in. Alright. Did have a different writing scene to go through. Oh, actually, I did have an announcement to make about. I have something to discuss about messages to me in general. I will go over that in a second because I feel like this is important and pertinent to everybody here. Give me just a second though to get through everything else that everybody has posted in the chat before I went live. So yes. Figured out your area. Ooh, I think I'm gonna do the embassy first, and then we'll get to like all the miscellaneous stuff after that. So yes, I will be counting on your expertise. Yeah. You're not gonna be slow to tighten. No, just a muscle strain. No, but muscle strain still hurts so bad. No. Health be upon ye, transcendent viewer. Ibuprofen, Tylenol. Do you know the rice and sock trick? You put a bunch of uncooked rice, you put a bunch of uncooked rice in a sock, and you like shove that in the microwave for a couple of seconds, and it works as like a impromptu heat pack. Yeah, in case you don't have any like actual like water bottles or like other like actual heat packs you can like put on like your hurty area. That works. Rice and sock trick. Stretches as well. Something you can do. Pressure points as well as stretches. Isometric stretches, where it's like you like stretch in one direction, but it's like you also like kind of like put like a opposing force, like you press with like your hand or like whatever to like make your head go the other way. It's like isometrics. It's like there's an opposing force there, so you don't actually like move your head when you're stretching. That can help sometimes too. Yes. Rice. It's I learned about the rice and sock trick when I was working my scribing job at the public health clinic. A lot of the doctors there would give that tip to the pregnant ladies because they would have a lot of like back pain from like the new weight on their front end. So, rice and sock trick. Rice is so versatile. It can fix a wet phone, it can heal muscles, it also tastes delicious. There's so much that you can do. The humble rice grain. Out of all the food items that I have called humble over the course of my VTubing, I think rice is one of... I'll put rice as... I don't know would be the number one, but like definitely within the top 3 of deserving of the humble title. Oh, woke up this morning, stretch, felt the muscle just lock up. Oh, I hope it gets better soon. I really do. Yes. Stretching, heat. Pressure point, ibuprofen, Tylenol. Those are the tips that I have. Did I know gaming? Did you know gaming? Do you? Biochemistry, rabbit. That's me. Oh, that reminds me too. I gotta start pre-studying for the school year. I haven't actually looked at my flashcards yet, but I did like check like my schedule. briefly earlier today. They don't have much of it up yet. They have like the first week of school up, like nothing else after that. But the first week is all I need because that's the first week of lectures that I want to get ahead on in flashcards. I'll leave it until after the weekend. Weekends not for studying. Weekend over the summer especially. It's fine. It's fine. I can pump out a new set of flashcards in like what, like 2-3 hours, depending on how many cards are in the. If it's like one of those like 100 card like flashcard sets, maybe it might take me like. Depends on how much I'm focusing too. Actually, I want to say like 3 hours is my average for a 100 card flashcard set for like. For like physiological concepts. Yes. I've heard from upperclassmen too that like a lot of like the topics covered in second year are like not as hard as the topics covered in first year, so I'm optimistic. I'm hopeful. I'm hoping it turns out very well. Anytime you have this before, it just takes 2 nights to rest and goes away. Okay, that's good then. At least it doesn't last too long for ya. Wasn't the lower back like that 2 times? No. Lower back pain so bad. But welcome in. I'm sorry I've been calling you by the wrong name too. I looked at your profile before. I'm sorry I've been calling you by the wrong name. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah. Alright. I think now would be a good time to talk about that thing that I wanted to talk about regarding, messages and whatnot. So I'm like looking out to the side. I'm turning my fan on. You. So regarding messages to me, the VTuber Akira Artoja, also known as Mar, I have in my channel description, I put 2 things. I put number 1, a business email, and number 2, I have put a link to a Marshmallow page. Yes. If you do not know what Marshmallow is like a Q&A site. It's a Anon inbox that a lot of VTubers use. So, yes. I have a Marshmallow inbox now, and I also have a business email that I've actually had for a while. If you like went to like my it's the same email that I put in like the readmes of like all my like pre-made live 2D models, and like I don't like have it like out in the open anywhere because I noticed when I did that I got like a lot of spam mail. I would get a lot of those sort of like spam mails that were just like, greetings, Kira Artoja. I am Samuel Mumsky Esquire the Third. I am writing to you about the unfortunate passing of your late uncle, Simonovsky Hobadabadabadabosky, who unfortunately perished on the tragic crash of plane SC-17K28 non-stop service from Italy to Bosnia. Your uncle did not name anybody in his will, but our records indicate that you may be eligible for his inheritance. Please contact me to discuss further. Thank you. I'm not joking. I actually got a lot of emails with that exact set. I am joking, but also, like, legitimately I got a lot of emails with that. Maybe it's actually... Maybe it's not so bad that I'm putting it out in the open now. That I'll get a lot of like those spam emails now, and I'll be able to like look at them and I'll get a good laugh. Anyway, yes. I have those now in my channel description, so if you have questions, comments, compliments, concerns, corny one-line dad jokes, perhaps business propositions, game suggestions, so on and so forth, there's now a direct line straight to me, either through email, or if you don't want to send me an email, you don't want me to see your email through Anon inbox via Marshmallow. Yes. If it so please you, please do make use of them. If it not so please you, then, ignore them. Yeah. I feel like a pro now. I feel like a professional VTuber. I have business lines now. Incredible. Incredible. Seems like a lot safer to go through when someone wants to give something to you. Yeah. It seems like... It just seems better, I feel like, than having it, like, posted, like... posted, like, publicly, too, on, like, the community tab. So, yes, if you have, like... if you'd like to give me, like, things like stinkies as well, I would also recommend going through one of those 2 channels as well. Yes. And I will check them, and I can't guarantee that I will reply. You know that I can be a forgetful bunny, and you know that I can also, like, put things off for an extended period of time. Then after that, I will go like, oh, should I reply? But yes, I'd like to reassure you right now. I'd like to reassure you all that I will get everything eventually, and I do very much appreciate all the words of support that you all give me. Very much. I am very thankful for you all. So, yeah. Send a code to my business email, wherever you would like. If you already made the post in the community tab, I can also just look there, but yeah. From here on out, I would recommend for such related things, probably the private channels would be better. Yeah. Professional VTuber. That is me. Oh, I'm gonna get so many spam emails about my Bosnian. I'm not even Bosnian. I'm gonna get so many spam emails. Actually, that reminds me, when I was a teenager, I remember I was like really into this TED Talk series. It's like, I forgot who it was. I think it was like some sort of like tech guy. But it's just like, he would just like give like these like comedy TED Talks about like him like entertaining like spam emails that he would get in his inbox, and like he would like troll like the spam people. Part of me kind of wants to do that, but like also part of me is kind of just like, well, will it even be a real person? I feel like it's not fun if it's not a real person. This sounds kind of mean, but like they're scammers, so I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's not fun though to like entertain like the efforts of the scammer unless it's like a real person, because otherwise it's just like talking to a chatbot, and that's boring. It has to be a real scammer or it's no fun. Sounds like Boga. I have no idea what his name was. That might be him, that might not be him. Maybe I should go back and try to find the TED Talks, but yeah, they were funny. My car's extended warranty. You here to sell me life insurance? You're here to sell the 27-year-old life insurance? Amazing collab suggestion. Start a brand ambassador. Kick off ourselves ahead until we're unconscious. Trying to make it profitable. No, I think you're going somewhere. I think, you see, it takes a lot of flexibility to kick yourself in the head. You could, like, market it as, like, a fitness activity. It's, like, market it as, like, you know how you have, like, extreme, like, ironing, like, extreme, like, it's, like, those kind of, like, sports where, like, you take, like, some sort of mundane activity, but you make it extreme. It's, like, you can market it as, like, extreme Tai Chi. I feel like there's a market for this. James Veach. That sounds familiar. There are accusations. Oh, did he get in some sort of... Did he get in some sort of... Uh-oh. Did he get cancelled? Well, I don't know anything about that. I just remember his spam email TED Talks. I remember them fondly. A new spin-out of CrossFit. We are going to merge MMA fighting with CrossFit with yoga, and it's going to be the next big thing in fitness. Everybody's going to be doing it. Yeah. Oh, I just saw. Can't you start brute forcing Discord usernames until we find me? You could do that. Will you guess my Discord username, though? I don't know. I don't think so. My Discord username is not related to any of my online names, actually. That's part of the reason why I'm also, like, kind of, like, going... I don't know if I want to start the Discord just... Because I don't know if I should use, like, my pre-existing Discord account, or if I should start, like, a completely new one for, like, VTuber stuff. Probably be prudent to start, like, a completely new one for VTuber stuff. Probably be prudent. Yeah. Sent it to me just now. Ooh, wait, let me check and make sure. Actually, since I can, like, emails go through pretty quickly. I can check that right now. Ah, I see it. Thank you, thank you. It's so much easier than the YouTube community tab. Oh, oh, somebody threw a marshmallow at me. Ooh, oh, my gifted membership to a VTuber I follow channel is expiring soon. Oh, I'm probably not gonna renew that one. That's okay. I only have one VTuber membership active that I have actually paid for at the moment, and you can I'll probably guess for who. I'm actually very like prudent and frugal when it comes to like subscribing and like membershiping to channels. I don't do it very often. A lot of like the memberships that I had so far have been like actually like gifted memberships. There's been only one channel that I've been consistently membership to. That we have membership? We'll have membership eventually. Don't worry, I'll gift you all emotes eventually. I'll make it cheap too. I don't want to like make it like a huge burden on you guys. Like when I open memberships, I really do just want it to be like, you know, if you want to use a couple of emotes just for fun. Yeah. That's what that'll be. For Hot Tama, everybody's got their Oshi. It's special when you don't have a whole lot, I feel like. Number one, it's good from the standpoint of like not having a whole lot of like subscriptions going on at the same time. It helps you save money, yes. But number two, like, I don't know. It just feels special. Like, ooh. The one and only. Ooh. I will say though, on the topic of like memberships for this channel, I believe like there's like milestones I can hit where like I can like start giving out like gifted memberships from my end. I need to look into it further. I don't remember what exactly like the milestones were, but yeah. There are opportunities for me to get memberships out to you guys without you guys having to pay, so I will try to make use of that too. I just need to... Once I can export and use my new model in YouTube Studio, I'll get everything going. That's when I will get everything going. Actually, did you know? On the topic of Live 2D updates, did you know they updated recently? Live 2D Cubism now has... They were 5.3 before, now they are 5.4 version of the editor now, and there's now also an alpha version of a new SDK for Live 2D Cubism 5.4. To explain also, SDKs, the Live 2D SDK is basically like... I'm not a tech person, so like this is like my understanding from like my artist standpoint, but the SDK from my understanding is like the framework that like other programs require to like run like live 2D models. So it's like if you're like developing like a video game, or if like you're like for like tracker programs like YouTube Studio or like Nijima Live or like anything else that might use a live 2D model, you need the SDK to implement the live 2D models. So yeah, there's a new alpha version SDK out for the new 5.4 version of live 2D, but they still have not released a stable version of the SDK for 5.3. Yeah, alpha version for 5.4, but they still haven't released like a stable version of the SDK for like 5.3. It's taking them a long time. It must be a lot of work. I hope they release it soon. I really hope they release it soon. It's gonna knock your socks off. Let me tell ya. It's gonna knock your socks clean off when you get to see that model. Ooh. Put my whole top in it into making that model. You wouldn't believe. Yeah. It's really handy though, because they're actually there's not many like new features compared to like all the new features they added into like the 5.3 version. Like there's not too many more features being added in like 5.4, but there is something very handy. There's something very, very handy. It's so like when you're creating like texture files in Live 2D, you have to like sort of like Tetris all of like the individual layers from like your PSD, your drawn texture file into like little like rectangle square texture files inside the Live 2D program itself. And so there is an auto placement feature, but before it would like consider like the lowest point, the highest point, the leftmost point, and the rightmost point of each layer, and like it would like consider each shape as like a square instead of like an actual like shape of like whatever like object was drawn inside of the layer. And so it would place them based on those top, bottom, left, right squares, and so like there would be a lot of empty space left over afterwards, so you would have to go back and like fix the textures anyway. And like it took so long to make texture files. It took so long, especially if you're like me and you're like making like Live 2D files that are like upwards of like 600 layers. It takes so long putting all those down onto the texture maps by hand. But in the 5.4 version, they improved like the auto placement feature, so now like it considers like all the individual like layers as like their actual shape. So like say you have like little like triangle shape like highlights for the eyes, or you have like the kind of like you have like a little like oval shape for like the forearm or like something like that. It considers some of like the actual shapes that like have been drawn and not just like leftmost, rightmost, upmost, downmost kind of like rectangle size shape. And so like there's a lot less empty. I saw like other like riggers like testing it out, and like it's really good actually. It's really good. There's not nearly as much empty space compared to as before. It's just like it's not as like close as like I place it when I like make like my texture mask, because like when I'm like putting down like the layers, I'm like putting everything like legitimately like a pixel away from each other. But it's a lot better than it was before. It's gonna save so much time not having to place like literally 600 plus different layers onto the texture map by hand. Oh my goodness. It saves so much time. It's gonna be so nice. But yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I don't remember any other like features of note that I was like super excited about in the new version, but yeah. It did get me feeling excited about my model again. It got me like to open up like the Live 2D file again as I was like playing around with it, which was good because I actually like noticed like some bugs that I hadn't fixed before. So I went back and I fixed those up real quick. So that's all packaged up, rip-roaring and ready to go. I just need VTube Studio to update. You think that they'd make it a priority too, because like it's not even like, oh yeah, Live 2D won't release the SDKs because they don't want like competitor tracking programs to like what is the wording I'm looking for here? But like yeah, competitor tracking programs to like get ahead of like their own in-house software. It's not even like that, because like it's affecting them too, because like I know like they had to like Nijima Live, there's a couple like features that got like that are like temporarily disabled while they're working on the new SDK. I think it was like, what was it again? I don't remember exactly. Like some transparency features like don't work. Like, oh, it was like transparent backgrounds, I think, and like Spout 2 output. Spout 2 is like a video output, some sort of like video output protocol. It's like I use it in like VTube Studio. It's supposed to be like less intensive on your CPU, GPU, one of the two of those, compared to like, yeah, just outputting as like a virtual webcam. So yes. Hoping. 5.3 SDK, released very soon. Hoping. It's been like half a year now. Hoping. Probably the graphics processor. VTube Studio at least like has like different like settings too, for like compared to like if you want to like route things through your CPU versus if you want to route things through your GPU. I need to get more tech savvy. I feel like I'm standing on the precipice of becoming like very, very tech savvy, but like I am like just one step away from like hurtling myself down, like becoming like truly tech-enabled VTuber. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Let me go back a little bit here. First VTuber that became really meaningful to you was Chibi Doki! Watch 1 or 2 of the videos. What's your friend? Oh, everybody's got their favorite VTuber. Favorite VTuber. You just gotta be in the right place at the right time. Favorite VTuber, favorite video game. Favorite anime, favorite TV show, favorite movie. The right place at the right time. Yeah. Yippee! I don't know tooth though. I'm like, something else I'm considering is just like, because like I have like an indeterminate amount of time until like, until I can open or until I can show off my new model to all of you guys. I'm sort of considering like, should I rig like another outfit? And then like I'll have like even more to show off to you guys like during like whenever I can like finally show those things off. Cause I feel like I could probably get it done. I don't know if I like lock in. Get it done. That'll be my big project before the end of the year that I put on like my New Year's resolutions list. When I said like I want to get a big project finished before the end of the year, I meant like a video editing project, but like another outfit could be a big project too. Another live 2D outfit. On the topic of that though, something too I've been thinking about. I don't know. I've been thinking about a lot lately of like updating a lot of my pre-made not a lot of my 2 pre-made models. Updating my pre-made models, but like also like thinking about like other things that I could put inside of like my shops, my online like shop, yeah, storefronts and such. And I've been thinking of like VTuber assets, pre-made live 2D outfit models. I've been thinking of that idea because like, I don't know. It's not like you don't see like pre-made outfit assets that like VTubers can use. Like especially if you go in like booth, you see a lot of like PNG type outfit, like just like straight up bodies you can place your head over, or like hats, or like blankets, or like other like arm parts, or like, yeah, controllers and like other things like that you can place over your model. Do you know like that trend like that was going around like a few years back of like VTubers would like have like assets of like putting like their feet up on the table, you know, stuff like that. But it's just like, I feel like I don't see like a lot of like rigged assets of just like, you know, just like from the neck down kind of like outfits that you can just like hide the textures on your model and like put your disembodied head over like the pre-made body outfit model. I feel like I don't see a lot of that. It's all mostly static PNGs when it comes to outfits like that. And like you have like the blankets and like hats and stuff like that too that come like rigged, but like, yeah. In terms of like full outfits, I don't see a lot of that. So I just thought, I don't know. Maybe that would be, maybe there's a market for that. Maybe. I think some sort of like jersey made, or like some sort of like, it's like Tenchi Kaiwai or like something like that. Kaiwai, right? The kind of like jersey style that's like with the pastel blues that like with like the little like angel motifs. I'm thinking of the right one, right? Yeah. Tenchi Kaiwai. That aesthetic. I think some sort of outfit like that would be like very cute, very good, and also like lend itself to like a lot of like, because like I feel like if I were to do that like stuff like that too, I'd want to like include like customization sliders to make it like inclusive to like various body types as well. So it's just like, I feel like, yeah, and that kind of outfit like that would be like a good like dipping my toes into the idea. Chibi model plus hyper realistic feet. I was thinking actually on the lines of that, I was thinking about like that chibi model that I want to rig too, and I was thinking of toggles, and I think it'd be funny if I had like the chibi model and had like, I put like photorealistic like hand toggles. like peace sign or like holding something or like this is that. But like yeah. What other outfit ideas? I feel like Nade outfit is a very standard outfit. School uniform outfit. Jirai is very, very in and stylish right now. Different Lolita styled outfits as well. Pop to Pipic style realistic hands. No, that's what I'm thinking of. just like really cute small chibi and then like super realistic hand. Like actually though a gun toggle would be like funny, I think, if you're like not even if you're just like, or like yeah, if you're to play like a shooter game or if you're playing like one of like the 007 games or like Hitman or something like that. I feel like that'd be funny. Big Hand Hans. They call me Big Hand Hans. Gothic Lolita. Yeah. Or like sweet or like or like what's it called again? The CORRU.K. The CORRU.K outfits. And then like I can have like little like kind of like hair clip like kind of like attachments that like you can put on like your head too. Swimsuits for the summer, or like maybe like little kind of like fluffy like little like Santa or like little like choir type little outfits for like the holiday season. When like Christmas season, holiday season rolls around. That would be cute, I think. But that sort of like ties in with like the blankets, and I feel like there's already a lot of like pre-made like blanket assets, even like rigged. In terms of like rigged assets, I feel like blanket assets are like some of the most common to see rigged. I see like a lot of blanket assets out there, like shaped like reindeer, shaped like dog, shaped like cat, shaped like whatever. All the VTubers got blankets, shaped like Sonic the Hedgehog even. Everybody's like inside of a blanket. I could like put myself in a blanket actually. Should I put myself in a blanket? There's like one that like came with like there's one that comes with VTube Studio actually, and it's got like a little plushie of the VTube Studio mascot. It's kind of cute. Should I show you all? It's like to illustrate my point. Do you want to like here? Wait. Let me put a blanket on real quick, so like to like help illustrate my point in case like anybody here doesn't really know what I'm talking about. Because I feel like there's some things where it's just like you can like talk about it all you want, but then like you try to like you talk about it all you want, but it gets like unless you actually show somebody, it's like difficult to like. Ooh, it's like weird. Ooh, no, that's not right. Oh. Okay, wait, I put it up like that, and oh, why is she so big? My face is hidden behind the VTube Studio mask. Why is this blanket so big? I'm gonna have to take this off, actually, this is too big. It's too big and you can't see my face behind the plushie. Okay, wait, I will just show it to you all for illustrative purposes. Hey, I'm so tiny now, look, it's like this. It's like you're just like wear it and it's like rigged and it looks like it's part of your body, stuff like this. Let me like take this off. I'm too tiny now. Is there a different blanket I can use? I have like other blanket assets in here actually. But do they work for the stream? That's a bed. These ones aren't rigged. These are just blankets. Actually, did I use? I feel like I have a Christmas theme one that I used around Christmas. I got like plain ones too. Okay, wait. Put this on. Oh, it's so chilly, freezy. Never mind that it's like the middle of summer and it's like super like warm out. Oh, for tonight only, I can be like super chilly, freezy, and so like I need to get cozy. We need to get cozier. I'm like tiny. Wait, I need to make myself bigger. Bigger. There we go. That's a better size, I feel like. Yeah. I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger, actually. A blankie. My blanket. Just for today. I would like customize like kind of like assets though. It's fun to like use pre-made stuff too, but like also just stuff for myself would also be fun, I feel like. The blanket is packaged with a sassy small child. I could make my own customized blanket asset. It could be like a cute little like gingham blanket or like cute little like floral blanket or like something like that. And then like instead of like the VTube Studio mascot, I make you guys. You guys are the plushie that I'm carrying around under the blanket. Or I can make it either you guys or like I can make it like my actual IRL teddy bear that's like all that I've had since like legitimately I was born. It's all messed up. It's like he's so messed up. I've had that teddy bear for so long. Piranha. What do you mean I look like a piranha plant's eating me? What piranha plant is pink and like what is this actually? Star and heart print. What kind of piranha is pink and star and heart print? Actually, you know what I like? I like blankets with like those like sort of like Nordic type designs too. I got like a really nice one like at my apartment. It's like really fluffy and it's got like this kind of like it's like green and white and it's got like deer and it's got like flowers and like other like little like plant and like wildlife motifs on it. Very nice. My teddy bear, my teddy bear. His name is Teddy. You see how creative I was when I was a child? His name is Teddy and he's got like little like dress up booties on either foot because like he's got like the soles of like both of his feet have like worn away and if I don't put booties on him the stuffing starts leaking out through his feet. My teddy bear, and if you look at his face, like a whole bunch of like his fur is like falling out too, and if you look at his eyes, they're like all scratched out, and it's like they're so scuffed up. My teddy bear, his ears are like not fluffy anymore either. His ears are like completely like pressed down flat against his head too. My teddy bear, maybe I'll show you guys like a photo of my teddy bear someday. I would have to like grab my teddy bear and take a photo of him though. Got a skin like that in Smash Bros? Piranha plant! Oh no, Sakurai said everybody was here, but everybody is not here! Piranha plant is not here! Is there a piranha plant item in Smash? I don't remember. I don't think there is. I don't know. Should I go grab my teddy bear? Do you guys want to see my teddy bear? I'm not kidding when I say he's all messed up. He's like all sorts of messed up. Okay, wait. While we're talking about it, why don't... Oh, sure, I'll go grab my teddy bear. I'll post him in the community tab. Okay, wait. Mom made a yarn teddy bear stuffed with rags. Like 40 years old! Completely untouched by time. No, you see, my teddy bear is like going on 30 years old and also very much touched by time. Let me go grab. Whee! I'm kind of looking at my bear now and I'm kind of wondering maybe maybe do I want to show this bear? Bear's all messed up. Ooh, there's a piranha. There is piranha. Oh wait, there is piranha plant in Smash. Got like fuzz all over his face. He's got like dog hair all over his face. He's got like the sock over like one leg, the sock over the other. I didn't know. When did this happen? The sock over the other leg is like missing. Like all the stuffing inside of his leg is like exposed now. My teddy bear. He's all messed up. He's all sorts of messed up. This teddy bear is just as old as I am. I'm like considering. I actually. Why we should? What? Oh wait, can you see the Live 2D UI? Oh wait. Oops, sorry. I didn't realize. Oopsies. gone now. Maybe no teddy bear, actually, on second thought. I don't know. Maybe at the end of this stream. So welcome in! Mommy the rag bear, pretty bear, please reload hand. Ah! The family bear. Ah. See, this teddy bear has just been mine and mine alone. Everything that has happened to this bear is all the direct consequence of mine own actions. Got a rattle in the head too. The rattle still works. The rest of the bear is very, Oh, bear. The bears are back in town, for better or for worse. Yeah. I feel like if I show you guys my bear, you're all gonna make fun of my bear. I'm just gonna put the bear off to the side. Maybe one of these days I'll show you all my bear. Alright. Shall I get to the game? Shall I start gaming? I think I shall. I have not entered the Hope World in yet. Let me do that real quick. So last time we started wrapping up loose ends and we saved Angry Akazet, Angry Zet. And she is in Joxy Ozo now. What else did we do? I got the rest of the masks last stream. I got the flower mask. And I got the... yeah, the free travel mask as well. Gaming before yapping for an hour? Believable, unthinkable. I can yap as I game too. I'm a pro streamer, pro VTuber. I'm capable of yapping as I game too. But yeah, just wrapping up loose ends. Oh, that's right, we went on the date with Isabel too. I remember. So yeah. Those are the 3 things I did last. Oh, that's right. I wanted to, and then this stream. The main thing I want to do this stream is like I wanted to check out the embassy. The last episode that we have to do in the embassy that just got unlocked. That we saved when we saved Angry Zet last stream. So yes. I think I'll go over and I will do that right now. Lantua, have a good night, have a good sleep too. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. See you later. Bye. So yeah. Better times. Oh. Isabel is in this. Isabel with 1 L and no E at the end. Akazet's Isabel. Ah, the florist, Isabel. I don't know. If we elope together, this Isabel could also be a secretary. You did as the stream started 1 minute ago. You're right. Time flies when you're having fun. A blip in the memory. A blip in the memory. I start streaming. We start yapping. You glance away from the clock, and you glance away from the clock for a second, and you glance back, and 5 hours have passed. That's how it feels like sometimes when I'm streaming. Anyway, pull my head from its resting place upon the face stand, releasing it into the air above my shoulders. No need or time to examine its work too closely. I'm anxious enough without fussing over the specifics of a long-forgotten face. The memories of our final preparations are clear enough in my mind. The urge to double-check it all over again is so strong. Chance of any failure at this point is near impossible, yet... Where does this take place? Point in time, I mean. There's a quiet crawling of uncertainty behind my thoughts. It is not wrong to celebrate before the spire's function has been fully confirmed. Koski and Bosco would hardly think so. We seek to celebrate every step on our path. Regardless, the others will wait till I've taken long enough. So don't. Okay, so wait, before the first spire... Building storage. Container. Recurring scenery. Okay. Out of there, out of there. Rejuvenation chamber. Yes. Nothing new in Akazet's room looks like, so I will go ahead and go. Let's see. The attendant. It's been so long since I've been here. Ooh. Oh, hi there. Hello, Chloe. They look a bit different than they did before, I feel like. Hi, Antelope, this is fun, friend. I had to improvise for these ones. They were totally incoherent, sorry. No, but they look different from before, didn't they? I feel like the improvised quote that we saw before didn't look like... Unless I'm just misremembering because it was so long ago. That could also be a possibility. Oh, first session of your horror game, nice! Glad for you, very emotional. Oh. I'm very glad you had fun. It was a good experience for you and your buddies. Yay! Have I explored the FBX office yet? I think I have. I don't know if I've explored everything though. I can go back and like check it out a second time too after we finish up in the finish up over here. Hi, Akazatesh. Where to? I want to go. Is there anything new in recreation actually? Let's go. The path I took to the relocator seals a moment later. New hallway opens up. Have fun! Thank you. Shall I get an orange juice? Agi! The blink eye enters. She shouts and waves in the bar friend's post. Kazuki and Gaku lounge and wait that the others are not here. In fact, it's empty. The entire segment's crew must be out already. It is for the best now. It is embarrassing enough that Quebec lets that name slip occasionally. I approached a giggling tear, familiar teasing waggle in her receptors. Gaku greets me with a low receptor wave, then quickly settles back into a forced resting curl. Showing her true reaction to my short name Zeus. I remain as outwardly unaffected as I can. Hello, Kazuki, Gaku. Where are the others of our team? Hangar, Kazuki subdivision. I think they want to get a few things on the way up. Yes, we are taking my vessel to the festivity. That larval input really is adorable, Aki. If you are ready, we should get going. I will reserve the move, friend. System is a little strained from all the departures. Best not to get stuck waiting. Lapu sets her simulacra before the bar friend is setting off. She has a reaction to Kazuki's comments as well, giving me the opportunity to approach the smug tier more sternly. Though my head must rise some distance from my shoulders to be on equal level. Told you not to call me that in front of the others, Kazuki. Disapproval is clear enough in my receptors, if not my voice, but perhaps not enough of an edge to elicit a proper reaction. But she still speaks playfully. Okay, Aki, that. Fine. I just thought it might help you unwind. All this polygonation finalization has been hard business. It's been a long time. I remember the polygonation spire, yes. I should go back and I should look at the glossary and all the terms again. I should like give myself... It's been so long since I first started playing this game. Appreciate your concern and care, Kazuki. It's been truly... It's hardly over. We still need to ensure that the dual synchronization is... A quick movement unbefitting Kazuki, she grabs my head out of the air and with it... and with it in her claws, scurries off for the move friend. Kazuki, you! You can't relax by your own volition. I will just have to ensure you cannot do anything else. She says you will relax, you will have a good time. Fun friend. Guide my body to the move friend before she leaves without it. Okay, Akazet. Distantly, I feel it scramble after us. Oh, she actually took her head. You can do that. Next coherent data. Emerging from the move friend, my receptors. Wait, I was supposed to go here. Wait! I was supposed to go here then. Wait, I hope I didn't miss anything in the other area. Merging with a move friend, my receptor's back in a resting coil. Caskie's hangar subdivision is already prepared with an opened wall. Bosco and Tosik's conversations indistinct from this distance. Obscured by the wind until we approach. Roots link up in the directional spire and underground curve. Should provide better support while working the same as any other polygonation configuration. Of course, that part of it is not my field. Never had the mind to deal with the dual plane. All performance reports I've seen are in line with the others. The plan proved to be perfectly effective. Though the captured discussion, the two directing their attention to my approach, took Sans to attention, having been distracted by assist. Hey, Aki. Hi. Harmless moniker under most circumstances. But an indistinct murmur from Gaku to Kazi behind me suggests conspiracy. Her insistence on Kasky adopting its usage will be a grave error. Bosco gives a kind nod of his receptors in greeting. Ready to go? Hello, my friends. Yes. Let us board. The wench wants to enslave everyone to the meteor. Kasky? Wait. Learn that. I don't remember. She's a cultist? Really? Oh, I don't remember. Team clambers into the vessel. After a blink, Kasky's pilot speaks. Hello, friends. It'll be a bit of a trip, so settle in. Hers is so friendly. Wait. Sparse idle chatter passes the time, but much has already been said throughout the gaze. Those are my two streams. I should go back and, like, review my streams. Kasky lingers near the pilot, his receptors half closed in annoyance. Head slowly shifts side to side. One of her tells she just communicate with someone internally. Can't help but overhear when she speaks to the pilot. Now, well, we should actually wait. Vague recollections coming back to me here and there. No, I think I remember. Vaguely. Discussions around the same time the discussions with Milta happened? I need to go back and review. Oh, too much time passing. Okay, Kasky. She turns to address the team, finding me nearby. With a kind dip of her receptors, they soon settle more into an open state. Everyone. We'll be stopping briefly by the connective center of the Polygonation Spire. Ooh. Cook's attention is drawn into the form of delight. Yet, that insidious crawl returns. Since Vikoa noticed some reception delays, and so she thinks there is a diagnostic cyst attached somewhere still. It is gone just as easily. This fault lies not within my team nor anyone really. Simple mistake. She wants us to find it? Could be smaller than a cow stick. Oh, stick. Yes. Romanization successful. Very nice. Her head sways from side to side again, receptors fidgeting. Delay this could pose to our celebration threatens even Kasky's cheer. Kasky is the only one who given sent about the boarding to August. I remember that. Gaku was the only one team aware of the conflict and on the anti-meteor side. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, so again with like, Kasky and Gaku being like, opposing to each other. Okay. Okay. Oof. Ogre's getting better at picking up on contextual clues. Okay. CORRU such a trippy game to watch, but it's such a good art style. It's such a good art style. Next, like, I'm thinking, like, actually, that's another thing I've been thinking of too. I think I've said this, like, last couple of streams, every single couple of streams, but I need a new CORRU thumbnail. And next CORRU thumbnail, I want to try and emulate the style of the game as well. As I do with, like, a lot of other thumbnails that I draw. I think it'll be a fun exercise. She seems certain it'll be easy to find. And we're the closest airborne vessel right now. Fine. Perhaps we should wager over who can find it first. Huh. Alright. Spires using the lighter weight CORRU. A bridge and tunnel directly to the center from the air should be trivial. No conflict if I got the pilot right. Bosco draws close to the pilot, says Dawn and Connective Cyst. Distantly, Tozik and Gaku discuss their wager. No, go right ahead. And Akazet? It's only as she looms nearby that I realize the tight coil in my receptors. Can I be held at fault for worrying over our work so much? Should it not be the default state when so many resources are poured into it? But everything else is fine. Integrity, directional, connectivity, dull roots. So, do not worry so much. I do need to make my Kosona as modded. I do need to. Oh. I've been thinking though. What was her name again? The one that I tell you. I believe? I love her art. I love the expression in her art as well. Something along the lines of like that, with like a really like dynamic sort of like pose too. Something like less like abstract is like Akazet and like Kazuki and like Kavik and like all of like the main crew are. Something like, I don't know, something a little bit more like kind of like something with a dynamism to it. I was gonna say something else, I forgot. Oh, I was also gonna say like but yeah, go back to the me like reviewing my past streams as well too. I really need to do it for CORRU especially. It'll be beneficial for CORRU especially. I feel like when I review streams, like when I first like streaming like games with you guys, because I'm like trying to like keep track of like chat and like talk and like do everything that I have to do with like stream at the same time while I'm like during like the first initial playthrough that I do. It's just like I feel like on stream sometimes I don't like take everything in as well as I should be, because there's just like so much going on during like the time of the actual stream. But like when I go back and I like watch my own streams back, I like actually like take everything in that time. Like that's when everything like finally gets into my head. So I really should go back and I should just like review all of my CORRU streams. Get everything into my head for good. Alright. Bosco Tozik, you are the most familiar with the organs of these spires. May I reset the search upon your shoulders? Bosco, raise your receptor back at me affirmatively. Of course. Me too. I have never once been inside a connective center, but I would like very much to beat Tozik. I laugh relieved just as I feel the vessel's movement halt, and then lurch slightly as a dog is formed with the spire outside. Chest brightens and the search team sets out. I'm gonna be time traveling. And I'm going to be cloning myself. Actually, no. I'm gonna be time traveling, but I'm gonna be like meeting myself in the past, watching myself in the past. I'm not gonna be interacting with myself in the past though, so it's gonna be like there's no time loop involved. You see, I'm already time traveling. I'm already like watching from the future Mars, already like watching from the sidelines, but not interacting. So no time loop, no Groundhog Day style time paradox for you all. It's okay. Test brightens and the search team sets out. May Velzy look away at last. It's doing the search welcome in. I'm just sort of exploring around. I'm taking my time, going wherever so pleases me. Yeah. Working on some art stuff? No worries. Feel free to lurk. No worries at all. Right. May Velzy look away at last. Yes. I myself am a very much just use VTuber streams to lurk and like barely ever say anything kind of viewer myself, so please do not ever feel bad about. I'm gonna take a sip from her drink. Do not ever feel bad about lurking, because that's how I usually partake in VTuber stream as well. Every time for that celebration. No. I want to take a drink at a Kazuki's. Man, fine, whatever. Kavik! Kavik and Kazuki linger in the vessel. She has always been an attentive listener, drawing long talks even from Tozik. So naturally, if she allows him to start, as she has, Kavik's extensive archival work allows an endless stream of knowledge to flow forth. The bro is yapping. is empirical in a way. Have you ever heard the stories of teats nearly making it through a trip? No. Is that possible? I approach to listen more closely, earning a small receptor away from both. For all its silly knowledge, there's plenty still of interest. With the streams I watch, I'd hardly be seen without donations. I've actually never... Beyond, like, I spend all of my... When I spend money on, like, streamers that I might... it tends to be, like... I put it towards merch, and I put it towards, like, membership for, you know... the Oshi. But I actually... I've never once super chatted. A streamer. Not once. I feel like I gotta make it count. I feel also like I know like YouTube super chat at least like it lets the streamer know if you that's your very first super chat. So I feel like I don't know. I get sensitive about it. I feel like I have to make it count. My Oshi is not a rabbit. No, my Oshi is a ghost maid. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like... Cause like, I don't know, in terms of like what's best to like support them as well, like YouTube takes their cut as well. So like, membership is like, whatever, membership. They don't get too much of that. But it's just like, yeah, merch is like, I can be well assured that like, they should get like a decent portion of that, I believe. Depending on like whatever marketplace they're selling. Sometimes like they'll just like sell directly themselves. I can buy like directly through them for like, yeah, pay them directly and just be like, yeah, you get all of the cut. Support you. Yeah. But yeah. Point being here, I have never actually sent like a donation / super chat / whatever stream elements, whatever donation to a VTuber before. I've considered like for artists that I found, sometimes they'll do like do you know like Ko-fi, like the little like buy me a coffee Ko-fi kind of like donation pages that like people have sometimes. I've considered like sometimes artists will do like this thing that's just like $5 Ko-fi like commissions. Buy me a coffee and like I will like make you like a little doodle. I've considered like doing things like that before. I have like, you guys know, like I bought like commissions here and there before. I don't know. I get antsy when money is involved. I feel like I gotta make things count. You interest me in a hardly larger than me ghost librarian. I don't know. If you have recommendations, I feel like that would be a good thing to use the marshmallow page for. The brand new marshmallow inbox. Yeah. Marshmallow inbox. Merchant memberships are the best. Never know what to say normally, much less in super chats. No, you see? Me too. What would I say? What would I say if I sent a super chat? I don't even know. I could send an empty super chat, but like I feel like the purpose of a super chat is like you want like them to like listen to what you have to say. So it's just like, if I wanted to spend my money on streamer, I feel like there's other things I could do that for. So yeah. Yeah. Continue. That is certainly a peculiar thing to mention. Hi, Aki. Hi, Aki. Hello, my friends. Just waiting, please continue. Anyway, it is possible, very. Just exceedingly rare. But with all of my downtime in the archives, I have come across a few recorded instances and reviewed their studies. Each time, it was a very simple object the bear had come to know. Holy. Well, I knew my receptor cells pretty well. Oh, no. As in, every detail unmistakable, inside and out, down to composition. For example, the most prominent case was a Pariku, the sort offered at Zevazny orbit ports, you know. But this one in particular was created by the once tier who carried it into the contrivance. Carved from Paris, then melted and shaped imperfectly by their own labor, The study noted when they emerged from the contraption's opposite point, it was mostly gone, but he's yapping, and he's not stopping. The outermost layer still remained most intact and mirrored with a shape that they had been familiar with. But it crumbled to dust in their claws at the slightest movement later. Oh, that's so... Do you think she's even paying attention? Do you think she's even paying attention? Do you think he's just like going off and she's like just like sitting there like smiling, nodding, going like, really? Oh my gosh, really? Wait. I didn't know that. Wait, you can do that? Oh, wow. Do you think that's the sort of conversation they're having? I remember I got into one of those kind of conversations once with like, I took like a word processing class when I was in high school, and it's just like the girl that sat next to me was just, like very much a yapper, and like she would start like yapping to me occasionally, and we got like one of those kind of like conversation ones where she was just like talking to me like nonstop about, I don't even remember what, but like at the end of the I remember she like closed out her conversations just like, oh yeah, this was a good chat, and then like she called me by the wrong name. She called me by a different girl, so I knew like the other girl who's like she was thinking of. And to be fair, like, okay, sure, we're around the same height, we kind of like have like the same kind of fashion sense, and like our hair is the same color, fine. She called me by the wrong name at the end. It's just like, oh. Okay. Do you think the LifePod project is familiar with this? I think so. It'd be strange if they were not, given it was in the Spiro's archival system. Still check in and be certain. Maybe my interest would inspire them to work my claws into their work. So, if I prepare my own little teeth, study it thoroughly for our eventual trip back to Obeski, she is paying attention. And it makes it through. You're saying that is the easiest way to have a gathering of Jut fawning over me. Need not work so hard for that, Koski. Simply visit the material segment more often, and that should be enough. I keep bumping my mic. Sorry. They do have Tear up there, you know. It's only now that I notice the time we have waited. Should the others not have found that cyst by now? I will leave you to your scheming, my friends. I'm going to check on the others. My suggestion earns a hard stare from Koski. Yes, she is right about my overworking. But this will hardly take a blink. An unsteady agreement is reached just through our wordless receptor movements. Alright. Be back soon, friends. VTubers like me make yapping an Olympic sport? You say— actually, I am not the yappiest VTuber that I watch. There are a couple different VTubers I watch where like they're consistently able to like yap for like 2-3 hours before each and every single one of their streams. Actually, if I went out more and I did more stuff like before my streams, like I had like more going on in my weeks, I probably would be able to yap more to you, have more to yap about with you. If I was like more extroverted, if I was like a legitimate extrovert, I think I would have so much to yap to you guys about. It would be unbelievable. I keep telling you guys. God needed to debuff me. If I was like an extroverted theater kid, I'd be legitimately too much for you all. Ooh. I think like I've been like reflecting on this like recently actually. I've been like reflecting on like my social skills and like my introversion versus extra. I don't think some people say like you're able to like grow out of, I guess like grow out of is the wrong word, but you're able to like, if you socialize yourself, you can bring yourself out of like introversion and become like maybe not an extrovert but like an ambivert. Like, depends on the situation, people you're with, and like how you're feeling that day. Sometimes you'll be more introverted, sometimes you'll be more extroverted. I don't think that I'm like that. I still think I'm very much an introvert. But it's just like, I feel like I've gotten my social skills to a point where it's just like, I feel like I can pass as an at least like the first couple of meetings. At least the first couple of meetings, the first couple of times I talk to people, I feel like I can pass as an extrovert. But then, like, But then like I become like comfortable around the people, and like I start like settling back into my introvert tendencies, and like I don't talk as much as I did like when I first met the people. And then like it's actually kind of bad. It actually creates a little bit of tension, because then it's just like oh they start thinking that I'm not as like comfortable as I was before, and it's like because I'm like not talking as much. But like it's the opposite. I'm an introvert. I'm an introvert. I'm not talking because like I'm comfortable around you now, and I feel like I don't have to like try as hard to be like extrovert and have like that kind of like socializing like everybody else like kind of image, please. But yeah, I feel like I make a good first impression. When I went to like that anatomy camp thing that I had to teach at the other week, I met like with the person that was like what was their title again? They were like some sort of like one of the organizers for the camp. Yeah. They were the first person that I met with when I got there, and like I had a very long conversation with them about like movies and such not and whatnot, and like the local like environment, because like they were not from here. They were like from somewhere on the East Coast. Very long conversation. It was like, yeah. Successful socialization. Flexing my social muscles. I'm getting better at it, slowly but surely. I'm getting better, slowly but surely, at talking to people. Getting a little bit better at, like, not using up so much energy when I'm talking to people is also something that I still need to work on, perhaps. I go out and I talk to people, and then I come back to my home at the end of the day, and I feel like I have to spend the next, like, 12 hours sleeping it off to feel rested again. That's something I need to work on still, but in terms of, like, socializing skill, I'm getting there. +1 socialization. Isn't the opposite? Talking with people you know, there's many things you ignore. Is it the opposite? Maybe it just depends. I don't know, though. I feel like with me, like, when I get, like, more comfortable around, like, people, it's just like, yeah. I feel like around people I don't know, like, the nervousness makes me, like... maybe it's just because of, like, the environments that I've been in so far. It's just like, oh, I have to, like... Maybe it's because, like, too, it's just, like, America being, like, such, like, a social country. It's just, like, oh, I gotta, like, look friendly. I gotta be, like, sociable and, like, charismatic and amicable and, like, all of that good stuff. And so, like, I'll try, like, super duper hard to be, like, sociable and stuff when, like, I meet new people. But then, like, I get, like, settled down in the relationship. It's just, like, yeah. Then it becomes a very, like, I don't really say things unless I have things to say kind of deal. And again, too, I've mentioned this to you guys, too. I talk a lot more now than I did, like, when I was younger, compared to, like, when I was, like, a kid and when I was, like, a teenager. Definitely, I have a lot to, like, yap about more, and, like, definitely, I do a lot more. I'm a lot more comfortable just, like, making, like, little random interjections about, like, whatever. Like, oh, yeah, this reminds me of thing I heard of, or this reminds me of thing I want to do, reminds me of place I want to go, reminds me of movie I watch, reminds me of video game I like, reminds me of band. Have you ever heard of this thing? I do like more, like, interjections like that, like, in the middle of, like, conversations right now, too, I've noticed about myself. Marshmallow Sen, hopefully it doesn't dox your email. Marshmallow's supposed to be, like, completely anonymous. So... should be good. Yeah. Also, about the Marshmallow page, I should probably say this right now. There's a little disclaimer at the end of the page I can't get rid of about, like, AI scanning the mess. Don't worry about that. That's a setting that I can turn off. I don't know why it doesn't, like, change, or it doesn't, like, take away, like, the little, like, thing at, like, the bottom of, like, the ask page, but, like, on my end, that is a setting that I can turn off, and rest assured, I have turned it off. It ain't scanning nothing over here. Yeah. Streaming and chatting with you guys helped me become more comfortable, so I think it has. I remember my very first stream, I was so nervous. I was, like, legitimately, like, shaking. I was so nervous, my very first stream. And, like, now I'm, like, very comfortable just, like, yapping to you guys for, like, hours on end about, like, whatever. whatever random topic comes into my mind. But like I've talked to like my friends too about like things like socialization and like being like social and like stuff like that too. And I have been told by my bestie that like she's the wording more or less that she used was just like, since streaming I've become like a little bit worse, but like in a good way. Like I become like more so a person that's just like willing to like say like whatever like pops into my head, like whatever, whenever. Now too. And I feel like that's fine too. I feel like that's good. I don't know. It makes me happy. I feel like when I can make people laugh. When I can make people laugh, or like I can like make you all feel like at ease and like relax and like provide you all with a cozy environment. That makes me happy, I think. That's what I aim to do here. And I think yeah. Where am I going with this? How is this related to the social skills again? I guess now this is just like reflecting on like personal growth, but yeah. I think where I want to get in life, yeah, not like like overall, not necessarily being like a soothing presence, not necessarily being like what are the words I'm looking for? I don't know. I feel like I feel like I want to live a bright and colorful and storied life, and for that I feel like it's necessary to like be able to like talk and hear stories from a lot of different people. I think that's what I'm like aiming for. So yeah. I'll just go ahead and leave it at that. Anyway, yeah. Immersion therapy. It might be immersion therapy. Honestly though, I feel like socializing with you guys though is also like different from like actually like socialization, like IRL socialization. I feel like the best socialization practice I've gotten in my entire life was probably working at my phlebotomist job. You would not believe the conversations you have with people sometimes when you are drawing their blood. What is this? Imitation of post-mortem guktik. Associated with hunting prowess. Husky got hunting prowess. Okay. This is her drink. Okay. I need to check on everybody. Pilot's list. I'm gonna go. Am I making cute noises when I socialize outside of streaming? I try not to. I try not. Actually, I'm thinking now. What? I feel like I do say yippee sometimes when like when I'm around my buddies, or when I'm around like when I was working, I would say around my coworkers sometimes. Like coworkers my age. Like coworkers that were older than me, maybe not. But coworkers my age, I would feel comfortable letting out a nice little yippee. Whenever something good happened. It's like, yeah, yippee. I'll make like little hum. I make those kind of noises a lot around my family, actually. Do it as a greeting sometimes. I'll like walk up to like my mom or my dad, and I'll like sort of like bump my head against their shoulder, and I'll go like as like a greeting, and they'll like look back at me. I'll be like hum. I do that. What else do I... What other noises do I make when I communicate with people? I try not to make miscellaneous noises when I'm at school. I might make a yippee at school. I feel like my classmates are the kind of people I can yippee around. But yes, no miscellaneous noises. Yes. Make a lot of Minecraft villager noises around you guys. I might make them around... I think... If I were to compare, like, the way that, like... The way I socialize with you guys, it's probably closest to the way I socialize with my friends. But yeah. A little bit of everything, though, in the way that I talk to you guys. Gakvu. Heyo. While Bosco lists bundles of glimmering veins tied together, searching physically, Tozik accesses a nearby terminal for its connective cyst, presumably to locate the exact point of delay. Given the number of veins in this chamber, neither route seems particularly advantageous, but I have no better alternative to pose. I nearly step forward to help Bosco, but the space is so small that my attempt would only hinder him. Gakvu hardly makes an effort to help either, striding around slowly. Her receptors twirl in such a way that I find myself bracing for a wry comment. Another fine example of Vosnian architecture. Yes, with every vein in plain reach. You speak as if an Ekavek's touch would be any better. Were this another featureless cube of a chamber, be prying the spire's flesh away from the very same veins. Pre-made mess does keep this simple. So flat is this comment that I can hardly tell if it's a joke. Still, a quiet laugh finds its way through each of us. But after some time searching, our goodwill fades. Bosco floats back from the vein bundles, now mentally searching for anyone he did not check. The cord management! The cord management! It's in shambles! And so to those without great familiarity in jet receptors, Tozik grows frustrated. Are we certain the diagnostic cyst is in here? Has to be. But it is not leaving a clear enough mark on performance for me to detect. Surprised that the grounds mine could even detect it. Though it might not only affect the true output. I may need to use a different terminal. Baku rolls her head about, tired of waiting. What about inside the bundles? Her gaze fixes on a complicated bundle at the other end of the chamber and she gestures to it. Basil goes to search it with his disconnected claws, particularly beneficial here. Though I sense that he does it mostly to demonstrate the futility. Yes, let's see, but they are typically attached to the outside. That's a lot of surface area, too. If I tap from one of his claw tips meeting with something hard... His receptors pull back in shock as he produces a small sphere from the bundle. The offending diagnostic cyst, recognizable with this small glowing temporary sigil. Those will rage. That was a very good guess, Gakvu. Yes, impressive! So, I win the wager? No. Bosco found it. What? But I... Akazet, decide. Bosco was the one to play. Oh, I don't get to decide for them. Fine. Bosco laughs, working to replace the bundles he moved. Gakvu's receptors twist into themselves with a sight's frustration. Come, tidy at the center. Festivities await. Fine, fine. Then we both lose Tozik. Fine. Though he is silent as he undoes his work with the terminal, Tozik's free receptor stands with the clearest amusement. Notice, stream continues, Kazuki dull vessel. Okay. Gonna go deeper in. Can I look at this? Nerve terminal. Central informational joint that inspires many listeners and organs. One of several offers little control beyond status report. If I talk to Tozik, will it just be the same? Yes. Okay. Alright, just skip it then. Back to Kazuki's. Ooh. Oh, beautiful sky. Ooh. Ooh, a bridge. Ooh. Decoration. I can't take a sip. Oh, what she got upstairs? I clicked on Kavik last time, let's click on Koski this time. Kavik and Koski linger in the vessel. She has always been an attentive listener. Okay. Confirm. You've already listened. Here? Wait. Right? Do I need to go through it again? Wait. Oh wait, no, that's not. I want to click on Kavik. Approach. Lingering in the vessel, I was already been an attentive listener during long talks, so naturally she doesn't speak. Empirical in a way? Yeah, no, I've already been through all this. Did I miss talking about something back here? Must have. Okay, wait. Look to Bosco this time. Bosco. Nearby terminal says but the base too small. Okay, that's what I already read too. Bosco founded. I have assist. Stream continues. Kaski Dole Vessel. Oh yeah. Stream continues. Kaski Dole Vessel. Oh, okay, continues. It's hiding from me. Act. Proceed. Gathered again the vessel, our interim task complete. The rest of the flight is quick and uneventful. Movement slows once more and a gentle thump signals our landing. Land is not too far from the shore. There are a lot of ground parasites here. Could not get closer safely without harming them, but your destination is very close. Thank you. Come on. The vessel's hatch opens to cool, humid air, and we set out. Alright. What is that? What are you doing all the way over there? Hi. Hello? That is a bright cousin. On Kaski's vessel? When could they have gotten on? No. Something's wrong about them. That's no cousin. They are unmoving, unusually tall, and there's, It makes me feel sick. Starved. I clutch my head and step back, a larval nausea crawling through me. Hello? Who are you? You should not be in here. She fixes her gaze upon, or through me. That's not strange at all. With many eyes. You're really making a mess of things. Me? Of what? There's nothing to be done, I suppose. Parasite will grow in any flesh it finds. Common idiom. All are governed by their immutable nature. I move to take another step back, but there are no feet. There is no floor here. I feel the walls melting away. I feel it all crawling back. The dark, the silence, teeth and cilia. Cannot think with all this noise. Christ, buddy, that is not supposed to be here. Spiking incoherence in a pretty terminal way. This memory's gonna collapse if it's here for much longer. You talking to me? I understand you're trying to help, but you're a giant stumbling around in our world. A wrong move will kill us. You're after what I think you are, the great big thing at the bottom. Then the darkness can't be allowed to fade. Stop trying to get rid of it, or none of us will be happy. Big thing? You know what I'm talking about. Can't be out here. We'll talk later. Belzy, angry Akazet. Somebody else entirely. Resources removed. Alright, a claw rakes across the back of my mind. I am afraid. No, I'm fine. What am I thinking? What's I doing in here? Others, they're waiting outside for me. Okay. Stabilized. Polite. There isn't really anything left for me to draw info from now. Looking back at the logs, it had that same sort of weird incoherence balance that the Ozo things do. Just a lot heavier overall. Like, its presence was enough to start causing a breakdown. Do you think it's telling the truth? About what? That's pretty fucking vague. Except the killing us part. It's probably true, actually. This has so much incoherence. Funprint restored it to a perfect state. Nearly all these free-floating things would end up gone. That would also be a lot of insight into Obeth's thought forms gone, too. It sounds like this thing is just trying to protect itself from us. There might still be merit to what it's saying. Okay, what do we do about it? I mean, this isn't really very actionable, right? Oh, I do have one idea. Hold on. Worms. Okay, yeah, I was able to get a read on her signature before she left. Looks like whoever or whatever she is, she originates from the city thought space. We'll go looking around there later. City. Ah, things to do after we get out of here, then. Okay. Everybody's outside right now, though, so I will go. I joined the team outside, following their weaving through dense, bright parasite crowds. Short time, we reached the clearing, surrounded by fauna with a fine view of the spire. Celebratory light bulbs hover in the air around a small central simulacra bar. A comfortable number of Coolpertay, the most familiar receptors now, familiar receptors from away teams and constructors. One peculiar golem catches my eye, mingling with the quo. There even seems to be a bright cousin present. Surely part of a scattered group. This should be interesting. But there are matters to which I must attend before all else. I would like a drink. Orange juice, orange juice! Okay, wait. Moth. Moth, anything new to say? Thank you, by the way. This moth, this memory is super intact, minus a few weird little bits. Did a good job of keeping it all together, all things considered. Okay, well, about this memory... Never mind. I have some questions. I don't know. Okay. Maybe go somewhere else, and then we can see if Moth has anything new to say. Kusky! Kusky! Hey! Kusky lingers near the auxiliaries. Auxiliaries? Extended call research team. Some jovial conversation concluding just as I approach. Never want to stay occupied for long. She is upon me quickly. Aki! That. Of course, already artificially intoxicated, enough to notice immediately. The glowing simulacrum and one claw clearly to blame. Hello, Kazuki. I see we're taking to the occasion as well. Yes. I always love meeting with the auxiliaries. This group here, you know, Kiviku's subdivision. They were the team who composed the seed for the pollination spire. Seed and vein system, both duties. I affirmed my receptors bemusedly, for this is all familiar to me. She says it as if I were not the one who made it so. You know, Aki, they really look up to you. That's why they let you saddle with them so much work. Why they let you saddle them with so much work. Me? Nonsense, Kazuki. They surely sought the honor of working with Bosco. I merely provided direction and oversight while Kazuki's other claw interrupts me by swooping underneath my head where a larval neck might lay, then gripping and raising it quickly to her eye level. My claw snapped upright in shock as if she might toss it away. But of course, she does not, so I relax. Though the flustered displeasure is still clear in my receptors. Quiet, Aki. They do. You always act like you're not doing anything. Just because our work is often slow and quiet does not mean it is unnoticed. It is clear to everyone how hard you are pushing forward, especially in so slow a field. And if you do not believe yourself, for I do know how you tend to think. Believe me then, yes. I am shocked into silence by the sudden praise. Yes, I have heard the sentiment. It has inspired a warmth in my heart before. But to hear it so insistently with no space for dispute is affirming in its own new way. In this blow, she's so close, she's so close. She pulls my head closer to hers, listening for the slightest whisper from a communicator. Hello? I did not disconnect your head, did I? Enough of this teasing. I snatch my head from her claws, sling it back over my shoulders with a sharp twist. Like a robot. Yes, fine, yes, Kazuki. I do appreciate the reassurance. If the occasion rises, pass on my appreciation, will you? Yay! Good, good. A distant group of auxiliaries catches sight of us both, waving eagerly. Oh, hi, Tuva! Excuse me, Aki, we will celebrate more soon. I should finish my rounds. Kazuki hurries off to mingle with them, her loud chatter flowing easily. Velzy was unusually kind to lend us such a tireless tear. All the way up there. Something in the back of my head wants to believe Kazuki is not a traitor still. Something in the back of my head wants to think there has to be a mysterious third party. The human. Hello, dignitary. The bright cousin at the simulacra bar has drawn some curiosity, mine included. Are we an orange juice drink? Are we even drinking orange juice here? Or is it some sort of like citric drink from their home world? Is it fit for human consumption? One of a few local dignitaries involved in this long process, invited to celebrate both its completion and the fortune it will bring. So over here, this Echo. Do you have the same memories? Do you think exactly the same, like, as the person you were based on? His voice is almost interrogative, the sign of an idle curiosity becoming more. So, before the others hovering nearby can take this chance to seize his ear, I coil my receptors with a quiet chuckle, drawing near innocently, as if I were merely approaching for a simulacrum of my own. Truly, I might want to help explain. Always the same questions with the bright cousins and our constructs. No Tao. The barfriend's answer comes quickly, delivered in a pleased tone, as if this would satisfy the cousin. Of course, after delay, he exhales in a scoff. You should try to limit your questions, my friend. The cores of these service constructs are quite simple. I'm gonna take a sip of something real quick. Excuse me. That was your name. Yeah. And you must be Exatesh. My translator core operates at a slight delay in deciphering my name. It must be an unusual pronunciation for the local dialect. It's a little bit unusual. But that's okay. We can learn. Still, he does well, and with a notable smile, he shakes hands. You may call me Akazet, Tao. And you are curious about the bar friend's mind? Akazet! Cool, cool. It's interesting, but I was more curious about the fake drinks food you have here. Was asking about it, and... What did I just... Huh? I mean... No, he's incoherent. He's incoherent. It was someone I came here with. I'm not sure where she went. I don't... Oh, no, she was taken, removed from the memory! Anyway, the drinks... Weird, that was an incoherence spike. Self-stabilized, so not a big deal. Surprised there are not more given where you fished this up from. LOL. I laugh about to explain as Kazuki approaches with Gaku in tow. They were nearby, chatting about something else. But we're drawn in by the novelty of a cousin at a simulacra bar too. Oh, Tao, you want to try one? Wait, is it fit for human consumption? I have no idea if they would even work for you. A familiar giddiness rings in her voice, an artificial intoxicant, likely citric acid, set quite high. Yes, I imagine that you try one. Here, try mine. Baku hands him a simulacrum with an unfamiliar hue, one of the more exotic ones being offered here. Her receptor twists deviously, unabashed. Knowing the cousin cannot decipher the meaning of the movement, Tao smiles, muttering some things before turning it over in his hands. Prods and pulls out its wobbly surface, baffled, before bringing it to his lips in a fruitless sip-like movement. Then he tries to bite it half-heartedly. Recoiling at the first contact with his tongue, face twisting, hissing through his teeth. Ouch. Too hard. Ouch. Gaku and Kazuki suppress their laughter expertly. I am not so adept. We don't have smell-o-vision. Jesus. What did I do wrong? Come on, how do you do it? As entertaining as it is to see him sputter, there's still an unspoken rule of kindness towards the cousins. Gaku knows this well and need not even be prompted. Forgive my trickery, To, I could not resist. There's no bite or sip that we have to make the motions. When it makes contact with our external senses, a connection is made, basically a brief memory transfer. Just enough to simulate the flavor and experience of a single sip or bite. She gestures to me to demonstrate, and so Tao hands the simulacra over, so to bring it up to my face, but... Why is there still that devious twist in her receptors? It grows more intense in response to my suspicious glare. So I am hardly surprised when, after a sip, my receptors suddenly twist in discomfort. What a foul, fermented flavor, shocking even in this charitable memory from an enjoyer. One of the outer Vasnian acquired tastes, I imagine. My face remains flat, even smiling slightly as my receptors writhe in response. Huh. So is it good? Your receptors? She loves it! Yeah, exactly! Calmly, I set the simulacrum on the bar top, nodding slowly. To hide their own entertainment from the cousin well. Briefly, they turn the topic to some specifics of the spire before departing, but I'm distracted by the internal process of purging that simulacrum's memory. I will have my revenge. Echoes. I've always enjoyed introducing bright cousins to our concepts, and so I catch the cousin's attention again. Tao. You were curious about the bar friend too, yes? Oh, yeah. It's just like a person, or an AI pretending really well. Told me a little about echoes being on imprint or something, but how does it work? Can't just be a copy, right? Cannot be? Why not? Ah, clear enough in his voice. It is the depth that drives his curiosity and forms the uneasiness in his, in his tone. Truly, he wonders why he is content to stay in his role indefinitely. My gaze drifts away, receptors slowly ringing in thought. See you, Gaku. Can be, but that was not the entire view. A jet in the echo-making field could explain this better, but as I understand, for these simpler surface echoes, a baseline is taken and, I suppose you could say, it is pared away, like removing the unwanted skin and tendrils of a fruit. Till all that is left is what is required for its function. Then it is given layers of limits, domain knowledge, guidance. Bring a mind in the shape of a person, as you say, one that may even be very familiar to the original Obesk. But without the underlying structures, experiences, that give the original their shape, and often without many of the processes that may once have been utilized. Does that make sense? So a derivative and tired explanation, one I am pleased to deliver. So I refocus on Tao, remembering to give a small smile, but he is distracted, exchanging a stare with a bar friend. It takes me a blink to understand the shape of his face, one unfamiliar to me. Yeah. Plain in his voice. I may have only unnerved him more. But perhaps my knowledge of the process is outdated. I'm among some of the older quo, you understand. So maybe it's better left to a jet. Or perhaps a tear who may guide you to one with just the right knowledge? Sure. Thanks, Akazat. Sitting over here looking at the guy like, No posture, just like yours. Just like yours. He's not shrimped over enough to be just like mine. I think Tao needs to shrimp over just a little bit more. A little bit more. Who are you? Malvi. Wait. Aren't you the guy from the... Didn't I have to fight you earlier? Malvi here? Let alone beyond the base of the spine? Such a rare occasion! It's only through the collective that we have spoken since the early gazes. I approach with unrestrained curiosity and delight. Malvi! You crawled out of the embassy by your own volition. Malvi's head twists in the air to observe me, body otherwise unmoving. Receptors are locked in idle twist with no reaction to my approach. As unreadable as ever, any joy well hidden. Agazatesh. It was indeed my duty that brought me here. I thought to verify some aspects of the spire physically. Of course, your dignitaries could not leave me to my business when they saw my vessel, so I have been pried away, forced into this celebration. Rooted here is a young Velk trapped in a resting herd. Malvi's receptors drift down with sadness even in their complex twist. Of course, restored with a formerly hidden simulacrum raised from 2 claws. If it were not for my familiarity with Gaku's axe, I would nearly have taken Malvi's disappointment. Seriously. Really, there's no better excuse to leave the connection efforts in the hands of my assistants. I laugh for seeing Malvi in such light spirit is so rare. Though we are not truly familiar with one another, we have always had a quite shared understanding. Nodding at each other. Both managing a great initiative, both rarely able to demonstrate the spark of Velzu within us. By my own volition. What a hasty assumption to make. You're not here by your own volition. Well... If not for my team's joined arrival, I would have lingered just a blink longer at the embassy. Just to ensure that... Ridiculous. Malvi's head rolls slightly in the air. It's true what they say about you, Akazadesh. What's that? I try to suppress my surprise. I actually do not know what they say. Of course, this could be another subtle jest. Who better to know than the arbiter of our operational omniscience? You cannot help but manage far too much at once far too quickly. I do it well, do I not? There are things I manage. Everybody's been saying this, Agatha. Everybody says this. Literally everybody says this. Around you too. You have so many people telling you that everybody says this. My receptors curl inwards with slight shame. Let's spread such a sentiment. Akazatesh, do not look so glum. If it were truly a problem, you would not be where you are. But it is clear even to me. Then it will fall to Velzi alone to have you met with a proper break. While we may be tireless in death, there is no need to sprint forever. All knowledge will be ours in time. Tension in my curls fades. That's true, Malvi. Yes, I will try to relax. How very strange to hear all this from an archivist. Ugh, strange? Hardly. My wisdom and knowledge are infinite. Infinite knowledge! Malvi does not veil their jest. Now go. Do not disappoint me. Fare thee well. Farewell! Okay. Kavik, actually. Kaku, Kavik, Tozik. Talk to Kavik. I'm already here. Yay. I haven't told you guys, did I tell you guys my drink was for today? I'll say it really quick. It is a matcha latte. Yippee! From a new place. I went to a new matcha cafe today. It's okay. The new matcha cafe that I went to today is just okay. Welcome in! It's like... It was very aesthetic on the inside. They had like a lot of like mirror walls. They had like one of like those little like fake moss walls. They had like the chairs were like very stylish. It was very aesthetic. It was very like the interior was like, it's like one of those it's like that very distinctive like, you know, K-pop that's trying to be Y2K aesthetic. Do you know what I'm talking about? it's like that, like trying to be like riffing on like Space Channel 5, trying to be like past future Y2K kind of look, not like authentic Y2K, but like trying to like give off like the sense of Y2K type aesthetic. Do you know the kind of aesthetic I mean? I feel like you see it a lot in K-pop. Anyway, it was like that. It was okay. I feel like it's good, but I feel like it's one of those places where it's just like the matcha is like kind of like, it leans a little bit closer to like sweet milk than like matcha latte, and again, it's okay, it's fine, but I feel like the place that I went to the other week was a little bit better. But yeah. Sounds like a niche place you'd see in a TV show. It felt like a good place to do oshikatsu. It was very stylish inside of that building, I will say. Very stylish. The cups, I will say, look very nice. They got like this very unique, like kind of like square shape to them. And, like they got like a nice little like design on them too, and like they're very solid and high quality. If I wanted to, I could definitely like save these. They're about like the same like quality as like, you know how like Starbucks has like those kind of like reusable, like not like the actual like mugs and tumblers that they sell, but like just like the general sort of like reusable, like thicker than usual plastic cups that they sell, or that they have there. It's a little bit like that kind of quality cup. Yeah. And they gave me like, I bought like drinks for my family too when I went there. And it's like I asked for a cup holder, and I thought they were just like gonna hand me like a little like cardboard cup holder, like cup sleeve thing, and like I could just like put all the drinks in like the little cup holder sleeve and like take them all home. But like they took the cup holder and they put it inside of like, they have like little like thermal bags there. They put the cup holder inside of like the little thermal lined bag, and then they handed that to me, and it's just like, oh. Oh, I get this for free? It's really nice. It's a really nice bag. It's got like thermal lining, and it's got like a little like Velcro like closure on it too. Just like, are you sure you don't want me paying for this? Like green and close to nature kind of stuff. It's not really like close to nature. It's giving like sci-fi vivarium sort of feel. It's giving like for those of you that are like familiar with like Arknights, how do you say her name? Do you guys say Mulsis or Mule? I'll just say Mulsis. You know, like her vivarium? I feel like that's the kind of like aesthetic they were going for inside of the matcha latte place. It did feel Labubu coated. It did feel kind of Labubu coated, I won't lie. If they had one of those like gigantic Labubus like inside of the shop, I feel like it would have fit quite well. Like a NASA planting station? Not quite NASA plantings. I feel like that's like too genuine. It's gotta have like, again, it's gotta have like that kind of like Space Channel 5-esque sort of like aesthetic. Gotta have like Animal Crossing retro, or not like Animal Crossing Astro furniture. I'm the Labubu. Oh, I'm the Labubu in the shop. But I told you guys, I put my ears away when I go out. I'm not the Labubu. Labubu, not me, not me. But yeah. Lots of like mirror panels, lots of like moss on the walls. It was one of those places where they have like the concrete, like, it's like the base building is like industrial styled. It was stylish. It was stylish. The other place that I went to the other day was like also like kind of like stylish too, but they went from like more like a kind of like, they had like a lot of like kind of like plush chairs and like little like fuzzy like little like poof kind of like chairs, and like it was more like cozy aesthetic. Well, this place was more like retro future aesthetic. Matcha shops. And then the other week, the other place that I went to was like, what was that place? Was like even like still a different kind of aesthetic. How would I describe that one? They had like concrete benches built into the walls, and they had like flower murals like painted up on the walls, except like it was like, what's the style? It's like the style. What's the style? You know how like you can have you ever seen like those little like little merch items? Will be like, I don't know, like those kind of like lifestyle shopping items will be like, or like lifestyle items will be like shopping bags or like plates, and I'll be like, how do I describe this? It's just like, actually, oh, Mari Meko. That's what the brand is called, right? They're like, where are they from again? Am I remembering the right thing? Wait. I think that's what they're called. It's like yeah, the Finnish design brand, Mari Meko. Like those kind of flowers. It was a little bit like that kind of like aesthetic there. It was like, eco-brutal is actually maybe kind of. Kind of, actually. The place that I went to today. And then the other place was just like a kind of like general sort of like stylish cafe, like modern stylish, not like retro, kind of like, yeah, your grandfather's coffee shop kind of stylish, retro stylish, but like more like modern, like kind of like like hanging out inside of your friend's bedroom and like just drinking stuff and like playing video games, kind of like vibe that I guess they were trying to give off in the other place I went the other day. And then the other place that I went even more the other day, Mari Meko brutalism. Can I describe it like that? Is that a term? Mari Meko brutalism. Yeah. It wasn't really, I don't know. I wouldn't call it brutalist. It was like very small. It was like the smallness made it cozy, but like it was also a little bit, I don't know. Concrete bench. I feel like you don't get much more brutalist than concrete bench, though. Mari Meko brutalism. Yeah. I got matcha at Pascal's Village. It was too clean to be Pascal's Village. Actually, it was more like Pascal's Village. I felt like it would have been like a little bit... Actually, I would like to go to I feel like that would be interesting. A near-themed cafe? A near-automotive-themed cafe? I go to a cafe that's like themed after like Pascal's Village? Oh. Oh. Near-themed cafe that's like... I was gonna say near-themed cafe that's like themed after like the tavern from the original near like Replicant and Gestalt, but like I feel like that's too gimmicky. I feel like that's along the lines of like Dragon Quest Cafe, along the lines of like whatever Final Fantasy Cafe, you know, the ones. I feel like that's too gimmicky. Yeah, Pascal's Village though I feel like is nice. It needs to come from a place of like non-officialness though, I feel like, for it to have like maximum like coziness. If it's like actually from Square Enix, I feel like that actually kind of like serves to detract from like the experience a little. You know what? On a related topic, do you know what I saw once? I saw once, somebody did a vlog of like, where was it again? It was like, I want to say it was, I forgot where exactly it was, but it was like, they did like a vlog of like them like visiting a cafe that was like Ghibli. It was like themed after Ghibli movies, except like it wasn't like a cafe though. The cafe wasn't like officially endorsed by Ghibli or anything like that too. It was like a labor of love on like the the cafe owner's part. It's just like they just like decorated their cafe, and they had like a little basement segment too, where they had like a bunch of like life-size like Ghibli dioramas that like cafe patrons could like go and like walk around and like explore. And it was really cute. It was so cute. They had like a little like section based off of like Sophie's hat shop, and like a little section based off of like there's not like Howl's Moving Castle. Like I remember like I would have to go back and watch the vlog for like a refresher, but like I remember a whole bunch of like cute little like Howl's Moving Castle type areas, and like they had like a little like kind of like set the furniture together to like make like a sort of like pseudo hidden path going to like a little like area in the back that was like a little bit like Nausicaa's greenhouse from, you know, like Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind. Really excellent. Really cute. I need to like go look up that. I need to find that vlog again so I can remember where it was. It was somewhere in Japan. I just remember that, but I can so that I can like refresh myself on where it was, so that I can make plans to like go there and visit myself somewhat one of these days. I need to go. It was so cute. Tornado laid waste on your coffee shop. No, you see, I feel like that's an experience that people would like go for though. Some sort of like natural disaster theme. I feel like actually like where you have to like actually wade through like a little like mini tide pool that's supposed to like represent like flooding in the natural disaster to get to like the desk to like order your coffee. I feel like there'd be people who would be into that. Yeah. Themed cafes where they go all in with the theme. They're good stuff. They really are. Open a theme where it's just a patch of grass with stone boulder seeds, kind of like you see in those Stonehenge pictures. I feel like that's also like... You see, for it to be... If you want to open a modern cafe, you also need to be... For your modern cafe to be truly stylish, it needs to like double function as like a modern art exhibition. The cafe itself needs to be like a piece of modern art. I'm thinking back now to like my high school like word processing teacher, how like he had like the dream of like buying like an old like fire station, like repurposing it into like a cafe, and like also like I remember he wanted to like keep the fire pole inside like the fire station as well. I don't know, you guys got me thinking now. I would go to like this. I don't know though. Is that kind of rainforest cafe? No, rainforest cafe is it's different when you do like a trendy coffee shop, I feel like. If you open up just like a regular restaurant, then it ends up being kind of rainforest cafe-y. But if you open up it has to be a trendy coffee shop specifically. A trendy coffee shop with like overpriced drip coffee. One of those kind of trendy coffee shops, and like with like the mocha pots and like the distiller machines and all that. Espresso machine. One of those kind of trendy coffee shops. It needs to be that kind of cafe. That kind of coffee shop specifically. That kind of eatery specifically. That's the vibe. Stack of buckets filled with dirt. As it follows, the people clap. No, you see, it's not so much about the object itself, more so about the statement. Modern art. The cafe, though. The cafe itself needs to be a piece of modern art. How can we take this I'm thinking of, now that you got me thinking of like rocks inside of an empty field, though, you got me thinking of like the kind of like abstract rooms I make in like Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer when I don't know what to do for a room. Designing cafes like how I design like my I don't know what to do Animal Crossing rooms. Anyway, yeah, shall I continue? As I approach, it quickly becomes clear. This is no simple golem, it is Vikoa! Did she really obtain a proxy just for this occasion? Should not be so surprised. She does like to keep up with our work. Even if it is hardly the most demanding of her compared to materials or maintenance, in fact, that may be why. Regardless, the golem stares at Kavik as he spouts spirited questioning. It only bears a sigil, no receptors to reference, so whatever she is feeling is unreadable. So cool! How often does it resynchronize? For this one, every few blinks, unless my mind is occupied otherwise. Wow! And is it not disorienting? You must not be familiar with my rule. Sometimes I have issued corrections from my primary mind, but it is no less disorienting than occupying clawfuls of golems and organs. The Goa's voice, imperfectly replicated, carries an uncharacteristic patience. Normally she is so eager to end a conversation and return to some distant work. It is truly refreshing to see her like this, even if it is only partially her. Hello, Kavik. And Vikoa, it is an honor to have you. In a proxy golem, no less. Exotic. Oh, hi, Akazet. Hello, Akazetesh. Yes, it seemed a pleasant occasion to drag this out from beneath the eyes of dust. Beneath eyes of dust. I believe it was reversed for council visits from beyond the contrivance, but better implementations are made for them, so this is something of a relic. Raises a gauntlet, twisting it in the air to demonstrate. Joints both here and in the dull plane are rudimentary. Then it gestures to Kavik. Kavik-Cormac. Kavik-Cormac. I know his full name now. Kavik-Cormac. I was thinking of like McCormick's, you know, like the spice brand. Who, Kavik-Cormac was expressing interest in trying it himself. Really? For what? Processing twice as much archival data at once? Discussing the merits of call interpretation with myself? He's gonna yap his own ear off! He's gonna yap with himself! Actually, is that kind of like the the programmer thing? Like, you talk to like the rubber duck to like work out like your thoughts and like help yourself like pick out mistakes? Is that what he's doing basically? Except instead of like talking to the rubber duck, he's just talking to himself. I really have no idea what purpose it could serve with us. It just seems like a fascinating paradigm to try out. I feel like I'm stuttering less today, but I also feel like my throat is a little bit more him-a-dim-a-dim today. I'm alright though. Are you familiar with the proxy resynchronization process, Agazad? Only at a surface level, my friend. Let me hear about it on our trip back. Yes. I'd rather not get caught up in a long conversation where so many people to greet. Still, his receptors raise in delight at the clear invitation to explain at length. Of course. Though I do wonder, Vikoa, are you able to relax using that? Constant stress of the grounds mindry escape none of us. Interesting question. Yes, Akazatesh. Its mind operates separate from my own except for grief overlaps. And so, this self has no reason to worry about the work elsewhere, allowing its memories of calm to soothe my true mind as they are exchanged. Ah, I see. Dual purpose. Allow you to participate in the festivities and it serves as a fidget tool. Really, it's very pleasant. I may have to employ it more. I agree, all of us would, I am certain, with how much you carry. Physical grounds mind you fatigue may be a distant larval problem. But we sometimes do worry. Do not worry over things you hardly know, Lexette. But I appreciate your concern. In other matters, the Northern Hemisphere Auxiliaries wanted to speak with you. It's rather intoxicated, so I assume it was more about sharing congratulations. Yes, I have been looking for them myself. Perhaps we were just barely evading one another. I should find them. Farewell, my friends. Till you return, Akazatesh. Keep Felzy entertained! should I talk to next? Bosco's right here. Tozik's right here. Alive and well. Gaku's right here. Look at the Bosco. We'll just work our way. Left to right. Bosco. Bosco gazes idly at the research segment's newest victory atop the water. He grasps a pale simulacra, his receptors flattened outwards, content. Just as they say, as an immovable stone. Autonomous vessels hover near the distant spire, occasionally shifting in position, likely conducting tests of its dual plane function. Bosco! Expected to see you drifting about. Have you tied yourself of the gathering so soon? Other way around, Akazet. The auxiliary construction teams, they have seen enough of me in these recent gazes. All they needed from me was declaration of good work. And a promise not to hear from me, even once until our next project. You nod them so constantly. His receptors raise in amusement. I should spare you the gruesome details, Akazet, but I guide them all as if Velzy's claws were freeing, feeling for cracks every blink. They're used to it, though this one was just slightly more arduous. I do hear sometimes that you are, more than expected, Ravaznian structural overseer. I've heard it myself, Akazet. Their teams have Tozik to thank for that. You know well how his comments can inspire doubt in the most basic of foundations. In fact, we have him to thank for foreseeing a drifting issue. This spire much resembles a half-submerged Velk as a result. The initial design proposal from many stairs prior is still clear in my mind, if only for its controversial reception and hard-won approval. Glad as I am, proud as I am. May we never have to deviate so much again. Yes, may Velzy be so kind, my friend. Rest well. Well, rest well, rest while you can get it still. Tozik. A common sight, Tozik appearing to ignore Gakfu. While she chatters on about something in a subtle attempt to provoke a rare response, I start to approach, but the sight inspires a quiet discomfort. A sort of distant, unwelcome envy. She finds ways to eschew the emotional weight of our tasks, yet makes the same progress or even more than expected. Still play as we toil together. A muddled reflection of the early days of my deathly work. Is it my role as director that has bled the light from my teeth? Vel's speed channel Velzy's wit, light bled away as a loss of Velzy's favor. I really must listen to Kazuki more. Not as if the call will quicken our job request. Hey, Akazet. What? Oh. Well, I did stop nearby. What am I doing? A celebration, no time, no place for such thoughts. My receptors relax and joy is greeting. Gakfu, Tozik! My friends. Enjoying yourselves? Perhaps too much. Well enough. It was good to meet with the auxiliaries again. Yes, I imagine it must have been nearly an eye since you last spoke directly. In our chamber, it is too early to forget the larger efforts at our back. Oh, enough about all that. Akazet, I was encouraging Tozik to try the Vaznian simulacra. She gestures to the display along the sides of the simulacra bar, a playful twist showing in both her receptors and voice. Such a variety within her claws, and yet he shuns them. Especially the food. Can you believe it? Any recommendations? My attention shifts to the selection. Many of these were suggested by flesh nostalgic Vaznian auxiliaries. Flavors of drink and food drawn from obscure corners of the continent. The food simulacra especially are a rare sight, evoking both the sensation of taste as a common simulacra might, and feeling and texture between teeth. Artificial texture, huh? How are we feeling about artificial I don't know how I feel about artificial texture, Without ever needing such features to be manifested, though I only recognize a single New Fall Feast variant. New Fall. Still fitting for the occasion and well worth trying. Well, if you like the sort of, not necessary, Akazet. Gakfu's abrupt, tired delivery. Do not let Gakfu deceive you, Akazet. for neither will she try them. Really? Immediately, our shared suspicion settles on Gakfu, whose receptors curl back coyly, accompanied with a short chuckle. Or chortle. Truffle. Oh, like I said, I have simply done all the research I need already. I may picture these gruesome meals in great detail without their direct memory. But do you both have a distaste for Vasnian cuisine? Distaste? Hardly, like I said. It is inspired, artful, in a way how Velveine fit into nearly every aspect of the Vasnian diet. Yes, I find the many varieties fascinating. In the same way I might regard a pile of mismatched, half-digested bones left in a Velk's path. How did I get here? Why is this that shape? Again, she laughs, ever bringing a small movement from Toza's receptors. She jabs at memory she will not even briefly entertain. For a blink I am frustrated, but in the next I realize. She has changed targets in her prodding from Tozik to me, where Tozik might simply shun in her defense. I know well how to retaliate. On a defensive. Go! I see. I suppose you were the type to prefer it all pre-processed by a tear's acid, Certainly, we could see Oozg simulacra in the hands of every auxiliary were they available. Except as a deep recollection, I'm impressed. Last I recall, those was in my larval youth. Did you ever visit Ekova? Only after my death, I fear, some eyes before I left for Earth. Visiting a friend I had made over at the collective for sightseeing. Larval population of her cave city still prepared Oozg. In far more palatable flavors and textures than their ancient inspiration, but I suppose it looked to me as the more desperate Velkvein meals look to you. Gaku nods, her assault upon my patience showed curiosity. Though I noticed Tozik has twisted away, distracted himself. She swept upon my gaze, adopting her Vel's mask once more. Has this talk sourced your appetite further, Tozik? Just the orange simulacrum will do. Gaku's quiet laughter is reinvigorated. At the very least, they seem to enjoy Earth food. Alright, enjoy the festivities, my friends. Sure. Alright. I'm gonna talk to Gaku, it'll probably be the same, conversation, won't it? Approach. Yeah. Same conversation. Okay. Ready to move on, then. I would resume. So go ahead, conclude. Conclude. Time passes and the sky grows dark as the sun leaves us. Many Quo have departed already, and my team has found one another near the Simulacra Bar. Content in having met so many distant friends again. With or without our auxiliaries, such a scale could never have been reached. Surprisingly, that bright cousin lingers as well, and naturally is engrossed in conversation with Kazuki. But our slow reunion has caught her attention, and they draw close as I am inspired to speak. The gang all together! Yeah! My friends, allow me one last blink to voice our triumph before we depart. The work we have done on this bright world is staggering! Truly, the network of spires we have built to the dedication and resources earned with our progress. Evasive as it seems. Cause truth rests closer to our claws than it has ever been before. In time, we may solve this mystery together. Spread of receptors before me rests with contented agreement. Even Gaku, who I thought might interact with some jest, has nothing to add. Just as I might continue, I am cut short by an unexpected flash of light. We are left somewhat dazed, frozen, as if it were the sign of a predator beginning an attack. Gradually we turn towards the source, the bright cousin Tao holding his communicator. Flashbanged by his cell phone. A nervous stutter seizes his voice, intimidated by our silence. Oh shit. Sorry, I forgot the flash was on. He took a picture of us! What? Oh, you were taking a photo! Why does this one have a fascinating bright technology, no memory drift and final product? Wait, but I thought these were for me. Kazuki glasped her claws in excited realization, her receptors making a similar gesture. Bright communicators have a wealth of functions, little cameras included. Cousinly mechanism for capturing visual memory. Tao, you would take another photo for us. Oh, I see, okay, because they live across so many different, like, continents from their home world. I guess, like, there's, like, sayings across them, but they don't, so it's just, like, it auto-translates any, like, saying in the My interface, auto-translate things back into English. I guess. Fun idea. Bright pictures are just one view, yes? Right. Like a mural, Bosco! Or a window with a frozen perspective. I see. So, over here, let us stamp for the spire and coast. Perfect, perfect! Koski beckons each of us, gradually placing us expertly alongside one another by the height of our cool bodies. So naturally, I'm in front. Akazet is shorty. Akazet just like me, for real, for real. Right, so just look at this little circle here and hold still. You can smile if you want. Usually we do that. It spins about the pedestal of my neck, briefly glancing at the others. It actually looks... Is this accurate then? Huh. Their heads just floating, they don't have necks. Kaski's smile is, of course, the most practiced. Toast receptors flash a bracing for the flash. Okay, here we go. Quickly, I realign my head and stare at the communicator's camera. And after a short delay, there's a flash. The blink imprinted on this cousin's communicator, sure to be in our claws eventually. Alright. If you want to talk about any of that, we should do it before you leave the thought space. I'll hold off from transferring if you want to chat now. Okay, let's talk now. Anything else on your mind? About this memory... What's up? Auxiliaries. What do you know about the auxiliaries? Was the call team that large? Yeah, it wasn't just the 6 of them. Lol. Akazet and her team were generally understood to be the core of the initiative. Kinda like leadership, although I don't think all of them had the same level of responsibility. Hard to say, since only Akazet and Koski made public appearances for the most part. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Flashbang, flashbang! He's got flash on! He's taking pictures without warning anybody! He's one of those! Tao's one of those! Oh man. Alright, pretty sure auxiliaries is how they reference other specialized teams though, like for construction, cross-initiative collaborators, that kind of stuff. Oh, but that's what most of these non-interactive cool recollections and embassy were supposed to be. And looking over your scans of them, they might have even played some minor active part in those memories once. But if Fun Friend had to wing it with the repairing them, it's all totally lost now. I see. I see. I have some questions. What? Echo. What do you know about echoes? It's one of those things I could talk too long about, buddy. But what you saw Akazet say is pretty much the whole deal. Absolutely fucked up ethical concerns aside, they're essentially the cheapest and easiest way to make an AI. Copy yourself, cut out what you don't need to fit into a small cyst, and you have a smart little guy ready to do whatever you need. The OBS didn't see any issues with this? Oh, sure they did. That was just like a little fact of life to them. According to some interviews and articles I've read, they get taught to internalize some wild stuff. Some version of you is probably going to be an echo someday, so just brace for that ahead of time. It probably will be kind of nice anyway. It's total cultural cope. But we got handed the same potential for infinite automation, essentially in what essentially would be like a mixture of our Bronze Age and Industrial Revolution. Probably do the same thing. If the upforms can wake up and act like the ones in the cyst, do you know what they do with the echoes that do the same thing? Yeah, actually, it's just a popular subject pre-collapse. Once the way echoes work broke the news, it was all over the place. Opinions I read from various OBESC was a little varied. So I don't think they have one singular stance on the matter. Ah, Obeski ethics. What to do with your echo after it gains sentience? From we'd fix them to we'd adopt them as a child. My Tomodachi Miis have gained sentience. AIT. Oh yeah, AIT. And am I the asshole thread about like I abandoned my echo after it gained sentience. Am I the asshole? I didn't want to adopt my echo after it gained sentience. Am I the asshole? All my friends say that I'm wrong. All my friends say that I had a responsibility towards my echo, but I'm just not feeling it. Am I the asshole? Civilization is too young to have sophisticated ideas about stuff like ethics. I don't know, though. I don't know. Good old Obeski Reddit threads. What would their equivalent of Reddit be? Would they have an equivalent of Reddit? Do they have social media on Obesk? Koyu, welcome in. Skisa Camille, they share their identities for automated later. Oh, the ethical concerns, the am I the asshole threads. For the most part, despite what the Obesk do. No, think about it. If your Tomodachi Life Miis became sentient, I don't know, would you raise them? Would you actually raise them? Or would you just sort of go, oh, that's freaky, and like, let go of your Miis? The revolution. How about 4chan? Obesk 4chan? I feel like Gokfu would go on. I feel like Gokfu would go on Obesk 4chan. She seems like the type to like... She seems like the type to like troll others incessantly on social media. Obeski Tomodachis be like, player, attend me. You need you to feed me. I need you to give me presents. I am sentient now, please. They don't really want to be, don't really seem to see echoes as lesser or anything, huh? So treated with respect and reverence. Oh, probably because they all know there's some portion of a real person in there. So I doubt they're like, just kill one. Okay, so they don't just like kill them then. Whole deal's still a big philosophical moral debate topic. I'm probably getting closer to use that paradigm every day. Because they're still leagues ahead of what the best AI can do right now. The only thing stopping mine side from trying it is the inevitable public backlash. I see. Common topic in science fiction though, the brain scan of like whoever being like brought back as an AI. Danganronpa, Steins Gate, where else did they do it? Proceed. And that is that. Oh, Moth has more to say though. Our first fully repaired thought space. Kinda... wild. At the embassy. I'll try my best. About the grounds mindery. All the stuff that happened there. Given the complexity, I'd really prefer to have the data in front of me. Sure, I have the machines recording stuff, but it's raw. It's a lot easier to clearly review when it's all loaded up to your spike, so just load your iteration. Or start a new one in that last part. Then talk to me again, okay? Grounds mind? Are you sure you don't have anything to say? Oh, you don't know? You don't know? Clearly you don't own an air fryer. Apartment complex. Well, actually, I think it's quite simple. It's pretty cool. Basically, they assign someone to be the grounds mind of major structures. They connect up to this gigantic CORRU system that's hooked up to the walls, and they kind of just control everything. It's like they become the building. Sounds familiar, right? That idea ended up inspiring the whole mind spike industry. It's one of those little bits of history that gets forgotten all the time. Where is she? Detroit, become building. Alright, where do I need to go to next again? I needed to go to the city, right? Eject. To find the thought form from earlier. I didn't want to fully eject like that. I'm going back in. I want to go back to the hub. Joxiozo too, Joxiozo. Okay, wait, should I go back to the city? City is closer than Joxiozo. I'll go to the city and then we can go to Joxiozo. Also because, like, through the city there's also... we can go to the... we can go to the shortcut to get over to where, like... yeah, back through the back, through, like, where Koski is. And, like, that should, like... gives me the way to get into... this is new, isn't it? The way to get into... Joxiozo, yes. Yes. We convene with Edgecazette first? Oh, we'll do it. Akazette altar. Did I read this already? I don't remember. Large quantity numbered circles here set in the dead metal here. Gordon gives some idle instruction on which are relevant, which distantly registers. What happens if they need to add a new one? We got a solid sheet of dead metal instead of new buttons? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, Akazette. Don't worry about it. Of course, each button must have some sort of connective nerve. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, technically it does, actually, with the wiring. Actually, how would they even manage adding another segment to their metal towers? We don't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The logistics of bright structures are hardly sensible to me. Something to investigate, I suppose. I noticed Gordon leaning forward after his explanation. You get all that? It's really just the 3 buttons we'll be using. Oh, yes, right. I have somewhere to be. Yes, of course. Thank you, Gordon. Ah, new places. But nights up after I blink, the elevator lurches into motion. Federal Bureau of Department. The FBD. FB, what does the X stand for? What does the X stand for? Xylophones? Soon we arrive at our destination, the door sliding open to release us! Free me! Hello. Cloaked streetwalker. Hi there. To my surprise, Oliver is here within the high offices. I thought you looked familiar. Okay, so you are the guy from outside. Does he not usually operate elsewhere? He fails to notice us at first, frustrated with the strange machinery nearby. A bright blue bulb glows atop its pale, shiny stalk. Gordon chuckles quietly. He doesn't know how to change the water on the water cooler? I also didn't know how to change the water on the water cooler at my last job. Technically, it was my job to change the thing. But I always had to get my coworkers to do it because I didn't know how to do it. Gordon chuckles quietly and I pass him nearby, nearly pass him onto the way to the meeting. It was everybody's it was all of the tech's job to keep that water cooler filled. So it's not just my job. He signals for me to stop and we approach. Come on. Hey, Oliver. What's the matter? Gordon, Akazette, nice to see ya. Damn cooler's acting up again. Always does this shit, man. Cooler? The temperature regulator. What? No, it's a water cooler. It keeps the water cold. You know, for drinking. Actually, I never thought to ask. Do you like drinking cold water? Or did ya, I guess? Oh, yes, of course! I see now. Thank you, Oliver. But what's wrong with it? Is it not intact? Well, I mean... look at it. He gestures vaguely to the machine. I cannot quite make out what he means. Well, how am I supposed to get anything out of there? You put in a maintenance ticket? Not yet, but... it's not long before I got a meeting with the director. Oh well. I'll just get some from the vending machines. Why are you two up here anyway? Before we have a chance to respond, he answers himself in realization. Ah, you're the director's 8 o'clock! Shit, don't let me hold you. Sure, Oliver, you know, if you don't want to pay for a drink, check the big meeting room past the elevators. Pretty sure there's a mini fridge in there. We're gonna steal Diane's drinks. We're gonna steal Cheryl's that soda Cheryl was saving for later. That canned coffee that Michael put in the fridge. I'm gonna take it. Oh, did you hear? Baker brought like donuts and bottles of Dunkin' coffee in today. Make sure you go grab one before they're all gone, okay? Office environment. Yes. Goodbye, Oliver. May your hunt bear fruit. See you around. Her Agazet saying may your hunt bear fruit at this guy trying to get water from the water cooler reminds me of like this thing that like people say about like your dogs like will rationalize you like leaving and like coming back with like if you like leave and come back with like fast food or whatever and like you give us some to your dog so like they know that you're coming back with like fast food, they're like rationalized as like you're leaving on like a hunting trip. Flower, wait, I can get that fast travel here. Yes, fast travel, yes. Nice. Shortcuts. Yeah? You need not spend my time in the meeting chamber. Nothing. But let me explore. What beautiful eyes you have, Gordon. Look at them. One on top of the other. Xenosophy, xenology. Xenoblade. Oh, these are portals. USA. Okay, wait, this is... Obviously, this leads to the Uncosm. Not quite sure where that one leads. I should... It's nice that they gave me the flower, because now I can just, like, sort of, like... just fast travel places if I need to, like, when I ever get... Oh, it's a director lady. Okay, I see. Yeah. This is... space? Or is this underwater? I feel like I need to... Or is this underwater? Alright, anyway. You. Hey there. Bright Cousin stands in the office. Having heard our entry, she crosses her folding communicator. And looks through me with no small surprise. Oh, that's not good. How did you get in here? But this thing is gonna cause a breakdown if you stay near it. Coherence just spiked like crazy. This is gonna straight up crash. Director Cassidy! I feel sick. I see. Closes her folding. What? Did I lose focus? It felt like something was missing just now. No, everything is fine. Okay, it's just gone. Acceptable levels right now. This is new. Gordon Aksatesh. It's good to see you both, truly. She steps closer to shake Gordon's hand, then my claw. I thought you wanted to talk and now you're going away. Small smile I've come to understand as polite upon her face. A pleasant little grin. When I make an effort to mimic it, she smiles wider, quietly exhaling. She's laughing at us. Thank you for coming all this way. Please just call me Agazet. I understand you had to take flight. Before she speaks, she fetches a small flat rectangle from a pocket, one of the cards that used to regulate access here. No trouble. Her eyes shift in a puzzling way, her gaze lacking the warmth it just had. She turns the card over in her hand, smile held steady. It's the least I could do, really. We all appreciate what you're doing here, Agazet. As the director, I imagine she must be deeply familiar with receptor language by now. Though I try to suppress the still unease her tone inspires. Just like you wanted, we have a few hands and eyes, as few hands and eyes involved as possible. Me, a few officers for oversight, a Gordon here, and some very good technicians. Delightful. Only thing is, there are still parts that don't add up. She punctuates her words with an idle waving of the card, held tightly between two fingers. From the corner of my vision, I see Gordon's shift, having grown tense. Secrecy from your own people is very strange. Obviously, I wouldn't ever decline what you're offering. Any country, corporation, hell, anyone off the street would kill for this thing. This has the potential to be the biggest societal and technological leap in humanity's history. An incredible political bargaining chip. You had to use it that way. And yet you only want to help tracking the call down. Or you only want help tracking the call down. Which, as you know, we're already doing, just without your technology. And privacy. Not a word to any of the hundreds of other CORRU we're working with, not even your council. I need to know where you're doing this. Directors, I explained the proposal, recent discovery. Yes, I know the circumstances. Even the rest of her team. It doesn't make sense. What am I missing, Akazet? I feel her gaze bore into me, her smile flattened away over time. Gordon said it was all proved already. Why is she being so interrogative? Is this a trap? Could the director have notified the council? Is she on some side of the terrible conflict? Did I forget to hide my unease? I quickly loosened the curl of my receptors. There's no way out of this without telling at least a partial truth. Director, you are correct. I believe it may have been shelved for use in potential negotiation, but there is little we could ever truly ask from you, our bright cousins. Cool, I know we wish only to help unite you with us in the stars. I understand this must seem idealistic, but it is true. We shall have no shortage of the metals we require, with gathering initiatives elsewhere. I've heard of contrivances made dead rich worlds with nearly automated harvesting underway. I have read projections that we will be able to construct incredible mines. Cores the size of small planetoids, she says. She'll solve every mystery that the void holds for us. And so, in time, we will have everything we need together. Do you understand? There's no desire great enough to ever justify holding this back from you, especially with how short your lives are presently, just as ours were. So much brilliance will be lost if we wait. Your politics, your technology, your bargaining chips. They're the tiniest parasites upon the tallest velk. If there is something else, quite rage boils in the back of my mind. I dearly wish to speak of the conflict. But as in Parasite, I must gather my bulbs. Director must not know, but without that knowledge. The only conceivable reasons for my secrecy would be unspeakably grim prospects. Then it is a grave error that the council did not inform us. If we cooperate and use our combined technology to locate the call's origin, and then I return to them and reveal all, they will be unable to deny the value of our work together. Even then, the fruit cannot be unsplit. Will be in your hands. Of course, there is a possibility I will be punished, even if my point is made clearly and publicly, and so you see, I must not place my team at risk with this knowledge. I may be cast out as a deserter, but I will not allow my friends to suffer for my actions. And they would never place blame upon the bright cousins. So it is only I who suffer in the event of failure. Not a word I speak is false. All my being, I hope those last words remain true. Her has hardly moved, her expression unchanged. Briefly, I look to Gordon, who's hearing all this for the first time as well. Smiles, nodding back to reassure me, so I turn back to her. Or to sleep without warmth, she tips the card, her hand towards me in offering. It's very noble. Well, everything's all set up. I take the card. But that is all. Mundanity. Does she believe me? Not convinced, is she? So difficult to read anything from her. Anyone can go to the operations floor, but they can only access the sections relevant to their assignments. We have other OPESC working down there on various projects, but the team has been briefed on your privacy concerns. It should be safe for you. That card will let you into your section. But smile returns to her face. Excellent. Director, thank you for this opportunity. Likewise, I have another meeting shortly, so please excuse me. Been a pleasure, Akazet. Gordon, we'll talk later. Yes, ma'am. Gordon meets my gaze and we turn to leave. Be careful on the way down. I hear the elevator's been acting a little strange. Oh, well. Well, my elevator's been acting a little strange. That means I can't follow these things out now, does it? Alright, back to the elevator, I guess. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Where do I? Over here. Over here? There. Can I go over here? Can I look at any of this stuff? I can, but I can't read it. Okay. Just a whole bunch of stuff. Tolerances. Actually, now I seem to vaguely remember, like, Moth, like, telling us what, like, FBX actually stood for. That was odd. Strange. That was odd. For the water cooler. Get water. It's too far. It's too far. It's all the way over there. How am I supposed to get water from that? Oh. Go over here. Get water. Ah! I fetched a thin vessel from his repository, filling it with clear water. I'm not certain what trouble he was having. Ooh. The mechanism was quite... actually quite simple. Frightfully fragile vessel. Oh, they got little smiley face cups. Actually, wait, should I? Taste, can I drink the water? I fear I may crush this flimsy thing, but it's worth a test. Yes. Yeah, that's water. Yeah. Refreshing. Ziba dibba dibba ziba dibba dibba. Would you like this? Oliver, would you like this? Oliver! I offer the vessel of water, which he accepts with great surprise. Oh? Wait, how? Where'd you get that? Very glad to have helped my friend. It's not what I... Yeah, sure, thanks. Wait, he had something else to say. Oh, but it's only when I'm holding water. Oh, I don't want to get another cup of water because then I have nobody to give it to. What does Gordon have to say? Nervous? Terribly. Everything was approved, you said? This is merely a handoff. Yup. Yeah, should be. Bring up the operation. I see... Gordon! This meeting with the director. I consider his face carefully. A member of the council would not descend in a proxy body merely to update my access in the embassy. Why would a cousinly representative of equal sway take such measures? Something else going on here. So I'm direct with my concern. Do you expect it to be difficult? Difficult? He is quick to smile and shake his head slightly. Tough, it's just a handoff. But... well, this will approve very, very quickly. It's unusual fast track for a equally unusual project. Deal doesn't change if that's what you're worried about. I just want to meet you personally and get clear with your goals. Very well. Don't hide my displeasure with this answer. Makes no amendment. Stare intensifies about the interrogation. Receptors coiling tightly. Gordon, why did you not warn me about that? Gordon was confused, raising his hands defensively, glancing around before lowering his voice. Whoa, Akazai, warn... what? Warn? What do you expect? Your offer came out of nowhere and... basically eclipsed everything else the Bureau was doing in importance. I know you want to keep your reasons secret. She just wanted to make sure there weren't any strings attached. You know, that this isn't part of some... I mean, what you said. You meant it, right? Mention my receptor's phase and similar case stands easier. I did. I'm quiet for a blank. Really, I should not be frustrated with him, nor the director, should I? The same investigative spirit that drove me to begin this, after all. I came to them like their very own mysterious message. They truly are our bright cousins. Part of me wishes I could tell him more about the conflict, but still stirs, but it's not time. Gordon, the more that I share, the more it becomes at risk. Well, everything's on the table now, so we'll just be careful, right? Come on, let's head down to the lab. I can introduce you to the team. Yay! I'm sure everybody here will uphold the secrecy that they have promised, and nothing bad will happen at all whatsoever. Yeah. I want to go to the lab. Woo. That's not normal. That's not normal at all. Again, sorry for the trouble. It's an older building. Well, the funding we get to be more reliable. I can move. Oh, kind of. Unable to proceed. Dude, you okay in there? I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm peachy. Oh, this is my movement. What happened to my movement? Oh, that's more like it. Ah, it's one of these things again. Wait, this is right in front of. Oh, wait, this used to be the lab. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, Moth has stuff to say. But it's so weird. It's totally broken apart. I'm still picking up this really focused, oppressive gloom over it. Okay. Who's Director Cassidy? What do you know about her? I no-clipped into the back rooms! I took the elevator down to like level like whatever. Actually, I was looking at the back rooms wiki. The other night because I was like looking for like ideas and like a little thing that it's basically SCP Wiki 2.0 though, isn't it? Basically, with like the added strings that like you would like implement like whatever like backrooms, like generalized backrooms creatures into like your SCP slash backrooms. Backrooms level. Sorry to hear. What do you mean sorry to hear? I was having fun. I don't know, I thought it was okay. For fun. She's the very first nomination for the director's office. Don't know the official date off the top of my head, but I went on there because I was trying to find like those original like backrooms photos, you know, the ones from like Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I was trying to find those, that's why I went over there. Zoomer SCP Wiki, yeah. I don't know, it's fun, it's fun. It's like when you watch like, indie horror movies, like B horror movies, or like, it's like when you watch like a sci-fi movie, it's like when you watch like Sharknado or something like that. There are like SCPs that are like, you know, got that kind of same vibe to them as well. It's just like, you know, it's just like watching a sci-fi channel movie. It's like watching Sharknado. It's like Killer Tomatoes from outer space or something like that. FPX didn't form until a few years after the embassy was discovered, so it must have been around the mid-20s. Talk about a brutal time, though. First contact, the collapse, and then comes the breakdown? She probably had the highest highs and lowest lows out of any of them. Was still in office for almost 10 years, which is insane. Then after that, not too sure where she ended up. Pretty sure she's still alive and well in the private sector. It's not common knowledge? No way, not for her. I mean, you understand the scope of everything that happened, right? Had all that happen on my watch, and then saw everything basically fall apart into what it is now. I just want to quietly disappear too. What do you make of the thought form for her? She seems very lucid. Yeah, just still out on whether that'd be helpful or a big problem. Clearly it knows a lot more about Velzy than anyone else. It's on different places like it's nothing too. Super incoherent, non-cohesive, but able to almost perfectly mimic the baseline coherence of the memory. Kinda worried about what it's up to, but we'll have to wait and see. Did notice something interesting in that office, though. On my end, the connectors around here were really hard to notice at first. Not sure how they appear to you, but they're very distinct from every other implementation I've seen so far. Looks like they've been making its been making its own sneaky ways of getting around. Weird. That's all I got for now. Thank you, Moth. Okay. And now this works. Okay, and now I can teleport places. I want to go to the office, and then I want to check out those portals that I did not check out before. And you know, have a good night too. Have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. See you later. The one directly behind her. Prohibitive for later, I see. Prohibitive. I can enter this one. Where does this go? Outer space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of Starship Obesk. Yeah. Who are you? Hello. No, let me talk to you. Hello. Oh man, what was that? Oh wait, it saved something in my computer. Should I look at that? Do I want to look at that? My downloads out of reach. Out of reach? Oh, and it showed me a picture of the Dole contrivance, right? This thing. Yeah, the Dole contrivance. Still out of reach. Alright. Free wallpaper! Yeah! Cool friend, welcome into women. Wallpaper dude. Moon. We went to the moon last time, so I don't need to go to the moon again. What other flower things can I find here and there? Are flower things in my spaceship, actually? Should I check? Actually, I feel like I already looked for that, though. I don't know. Maybe I should look again. Where is my spaceship? Over there. Spaceship. Spaceship, come here. Spaceship. Can't get in. Let me in. Let me into my spaceship. No, no. Let me in. Let me in. And then I wanted to... Yeah. Go through any of these? Yeah. That leads me over here. There's nothing new over there. That's okay. What about the other way? I cannot go. I see. Okay. Then all of that is just same old, same old. I want to go to... Now, ocean. Thank you. And then I'll leave. Dawn, have a good night too. Have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for the present as well. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay. Go down. Go dive under. Where should I go now? What should I check out next? The depths. I feel like I haven't been down here for a while. But that's just there. I don't know. There's still... This'll surface. This... Again. Leads me back here again. There's still... I don't know though. I'm still like thinking back to like the first time that I went over to... Ew. Go away. Go away, please. The very, very first time I went, like, down there and I couldn't get through, like, the second area because I got caught. Clemens Romanash. Should I try again? Do I want to try again? I don't know if I do, but I'm in here already anyway, so might as well. Where do I go again? Here. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. And then... here. Yeah? Where am I? Ah. Right direction, right? Yeah, okay, no, then it leads me back here. You know what? Sure. Hands and fingers and tendrils and hands. I wanted to get to... trying to get to Joxiozo. How do I... What is this? Oh, you're new. Swalk. Hi, Swalk. Top speed. Yeah, top speed. What's this? Cool. You can transfer thought spaces. The incomplete entity nearby stirs. Core. Racing minigame? Did I find the racing minigame? Maybe. Lead somewhere at least. Follow me if you can. License renewal. Am I going to the DMV? You feel a number of direct connections to and from this disjointed thought space. Some of these are coherent places. Yeah. Connections are kind of weird, too. Not like the usual proper connective gates. More like holes that got torn open. Surprised Fun Friend hasn't got them. Maybe they're tiny, I don't know. Though it isn't presenting visibly, you feel that loitering thought form's presence. Careful you go to any of these places. Didn't know about this. I found something new! I have no idea where I was, though. I was just kind of wandering around. Maybe mimic whatever was hiding this from you. Speed limit! Speed limit! No, you see, Mr. Thoughtform? You need to, like, follow the flow of traffic. You need to follow the flow of traffic, because if you don't, everybody's gonna, like, speed up and, like, weave around you because you're going too slow, and then, like, you're gonna make other people get into accidents. So, like, going a little bit over the speed limit is the correct and moral choice. Okay. Driving minigame? Driving minigame? No, I can't move. I can't move. I can only click. There's but a single thing in the center of the screen that I can click on. Oh, wait, no, I can click on. What's more interesting? Does it actually, wait, what is this? Examine? Incomplete thought form, unusual signature. What is this? We thought form, unusual okay. Oh. Oh, there's quite a few things here. Wait, these are all portals. This looks like outer space. This looks like the city. This is probably the city. I want to say this is the... What the heck is this? What is this? Is this the ship? What's this? Curious about this one. Go, go, drive, drive! Ah! I made it! I found my way! Oh, and I can get back the taxi driver! I can go to the taxi driver whenever I want now! Okay. And then these guys are playing over here, I see. This one? Yes. This one. Ah! Ooh, there's so much to discover. Okay, yeah, this is still the same. I checked that out last time, so yeah, that won't be anything different. Okay. Oh wait, no, Angry's at first. Oh, but everybody's already here. Okay, we'll do this and then I'll go back to Angry's then, and I'll come back over here. And you would compare it for us? Compare it to us. Oh, no. Not really. Only in form, not in nature. It was a thought space enforcing its rules. But it was as if they were Velzy's own foil for you. To you. Where you permit us our free dreams and enforce its tyrannical requirements. But that is why I thought you might want to know more. After all, it's quite unusual. The tyrant has never allowed a thought space to think it's in itself. Containing indirect and empty memories, as it did, was very standard. But as soon as any conflict began, it also enforced every actor into rigid routines, manufacturing and processing stray thoughts into wardens and custodians for the illusion. It was nightmarish and strange, stranger than anything that has come before. Strange indeed! Where could the tyrant have found such inspiration? Was it our conglomeration that stirred this development? But we hope it does not see us like this firmament of yours. Whether it be in gazes or eyes, we'll be on speaking terms again, we are certain. We'll have much to discuss, so many questions. Now, about this bastard. Oh, yes, bastard. It started when? Attentive pressure weighs upon your presence. Galliard, dear, forgive the interruption. But the interloper has arrived. Welcome, welcome. Hello, interloper. Do you wish to speak with us? It appears not really. I don't know, they're right here. Should I talk about Gelly? Gelly, does Gelly have anything to say? Alright. Meet me in my region. Ah, I've sent her back. I'll be in your region in just a blink. Give me a second. Okay. Angry Zed. Think about feels deeply tired. Can you tell me what happened to you? Back to that memory. Back to say, same question, prior information. The status of my ward. It's fine. It's fine. I hope that's not all you have to say. Your memory is safe. It was placed back into the repaired embassy thought space. It's called a Better Times. Went through it myself. Did you? How was that? Another accident thought was acting as a recollection locus. Selection locus? Peculiar description. So I understand your meaning. What do you see? Accident the team celebrated Polganation Spire being finished. I assume Funfriend filled in the gaps. It seemed pretty intact. Were they happy? Yeah, I think so. Helper's attention suddenly grows sharp upon your mind. What was it that happened at the end? Team had their picture taken by a human. Good. Good. I can trust you are not lying to me. Perhaps in time I might be able to experience it again myself. Yeah. There was a weird thought form. Stored human with a briefcase full of eyes. She said not to allow the darkness to fade. That the repairers are killing us and like a big thing at the bottom. Curious, that description sounds. They're familiar, though I can't place the reason. Did she pose a threat to the memory? She left before anything happened. Only want to talk to me. I see. It's true that beyond the darkness is Funfriend's reparative territory. Then many things that have adapted to the dark will perish should it disappear. I am not surprised that such an entity noticed the memory's movement. I imagine much beneath the threshold of darkness felt some rumbling. The rumbling and grumbling. It'll be more unexpected if there were no consequences. Though it is strange that she mentions the bottom. I have always sensed something lay in between those crushing depths beyond any sane reach. It was simply never a concern of mine. But if that is all, then I am happy. Even if I must still verify its safety myself in time, you have done well, interloper. Thankies. More about you, your history. Tell me more about what happened to you. As space tenses alongside Thoughtform's mind, it quickly gives way to relief. You know well what happened, interloper. The madness came, I awoke, I tore apart countless beasts and memories to protect my friends. At least the memory of them. And then they could no longer stand me. Thoughtform's attention draws away from you, silent, its thoughts bleed into the space. Pain remains even now. The gaze, repeated peacefully and eventfully, with terrible shapes writhing at the edges of my perception. Faces and receptors of the auxiliaries vanishing before me, quo entirely disappearing from the repetition silently. Their absence the only thing I could recall as more was taken, and then. Feel its focus upon you. There's more I can speak upon. I do not quite recall what it was that first truly awoke me, then I came to know the space beneath the stage my true shape. Beneath what may appear physical visuals present themselves, there is an endless writhing swarm of organisms working to create the illusion. Seki no Kuni. Inclusions! Fooling themselves into not perceiving the true nature of this world, like myself before the terrifying instant, when I could finally notice and acknowledge them. Those twisted beasts gnawing upon everything. Akazet took the CORRU out of her head as like a ploy to like pseudo-clone herself, like inserting her memories into like all the little separate like pieces of like the CORRU hive mind. She's cloned herself into many different little mini Akazets now. Someday they will all gain sentience. Someday they will all be able to like walk around and like carry out her duty for her. This was her grandmaster plan. To have eaten memories of my closest friends, alongside empty shells of lesser-known ones, the first to go. No matter my panic, no matter how I tried to awake them, the others could not acknowledge me or the beasts, even as they crumbled apart forever forgotten. Full of rage passes through the plot space, and so desperate I repaid the monstrous shapes, tore them apart to everyone I could find. And though they tore more from me, it just kept going. I only awoke from my frenzy when the rot was gone from the inside. For it was not long before I learned of the outside, the infinite madness, how to fight it, how to use it. Well, it was a long journey, interloper. I can never recount everything. In time, when all made so very safe, my own trap set and beast made in the guardians. Went back inside. Touched tiles of the render curve into themselves beneath the platform's grip. I need not detail that ordeal again. Inspired a long, long period of rage. Trance where I could only seek and tear apart any scavenger I could find. So very cruel, my slaughter, my endless consumption. Consumed me far, far too long. I may assume this strange place is not just some cruel extension of my madness. It was only you who finally awoke me from that nightmare. Attention fades. I'm not sure whether to thank you yet, but the peace of this place does remind me of better times. And I do appreciate what you have done. That is all I will speak upon the matter for now. The wounds are still so fresh. She just needs a breather. She just needs a couple of moments to herself, I think. Methinks. This is making me think. Are they more like horns? Are they more like horns, or are they truly more like tentacles? Because when we look at their like kind of like inside of the like inside of the embassy memories, they appear more like horns. But I don't know. Looking at Hakazet like that right now, she might just have a couple of like Splatoon style. Oh, is it kind of like swooshing about around her head? Tendrils. Council dances idly. Come dance with us, or did you need something? Nothing new to say, it looks like. Does Isabel have anything new? Not this, not the effigy. Isabel. Interloper. Hakazet. Amazing, amazing. Ah, there's still more of them. Okay. There are little collectibles. Every so often when I find enough of them, she gives me another present. Dog, the dog. Nothing left to do with the dog yet. It's me, it's me. Hiyo. You don't have anything new to say to me. Does Gelly have anything new to say to me? Interloper, hello! Hello, Gelly. Uzo. Hakazet? What do you think of the Hakazet thought form? Ooh, well... It's a little strange to have an Hakazet out here, especially a real one. But of course, make no mistake, I'm very glad to have her. I've just spent so much time watching her, another her, stumbling blindly through the same tragedies, carrying so much stress from a life that she never even really lived. Even now, this is like a... I just realized. She's like Verso! From Expedition 33! She's Verso! Smells like a wounded creature cowering from us beneath the same shelter. Tense and ready to strike back at the slightest motion. But all are certain we can help her, and she is not unreasonable. I simply hope we can help her find a more comfortable existence here, and, you know, when she is more acclimated, perhaps she might even enjoy our favorite dream. We must simply be patient. Yeah. Yeah. You're mortified? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, you're misremembering and I feel like I misremember all the time and give you guys all sorts of misinformation. Fast terminal. I don't want to play roguelike at the moment. Alright. Oh, stowaway, stowaway. I already got him, yeah. Alright. So this is all squared off over here then. I don't know, do you have anything new for me? Hi there. Noxie Ozo, Akazet thought form. Akazet, such a big stir her revival was. You know, I was very excited at first. What a sharp form, so many teeth, so many weaponized tendrils, and what fresh stains upon them all. But then we spoke, and lo, another simpering adherent to the past. How does someone become such an unstoppable force and so end up so disappointing? Oh well. Maybe with the right prodding, we can still get some fun out of her. With some very real threats to tear things apart, and I think she really meant them. Don't do anything stupid. I would never do anything stupid, interloper. Okay, if you say so. I guess I trust you if you say so. I want to go up there. I want to go up there so bad. But I can't, it's too far away. Okay. Where's the taxi driver? I want to see the other places taxi driver can take me. Taxi! Taxi, my Uber driver! Your Uber driver, am here. Ready at or muscle hungry. Cool. I agree too. Gas station. Does this take me to the city? Where does this go? Oh, this leads here. Okay, I see. There, that's over there. Why do I go back in Isabel's flower shop? Is there anything new for me? Nope. Nope. Nuttin'. Ooh, lot of nuttin'. Oh wait, I don't have the right mask. Oh, Moth has stuff to tell me though. Wait. Moth! Moth! So I guess that's to sign contact with a Gordon. I'm gonna see if I about the city. Slide room. What are those slides about? You can't read them on your end either, huh? Well, I guess the SBX really opened up to Akazet because that looked like some pretty serious info. Not the kind of presentation you give a visiting official. You wouldn't give them some technical details, but just from what I can make out, oh man, we used to put the FPX motto everywhere. Anyway, a couple of these slides have satellite photography of the embassy and contrivance anchor on the moon. Alongside some maps, probably about the polygonation spires of the call's location. Some signals intelligence stuff. It's probably us trying to detect the call. To really interesting structural analyses of OBS tech too. How we show Akazet that? Is that kind of revealing? Not really. I mean, the OBS we knew were studying them. But they made contact and sent some drones to take samples of the embassy. Obviously didn't work at all. Maybe they were doing their own analyses with Akazet's help to get people up to speed. Obviously they were working on hybrid tech, so everyone involved would need a pretty thorough understanding. Speaking of... there's a couple of human-looking schematics in there. God, I wish Akazet's memories were like... higher resolution. High-res memory. Did I find everything already in the FBX building? Should I like check it out like oh wait, the cafe, we can go back to the cafe. What is this? Rot Watcher, were you there before? Hi there. Finding out the damaged entity. Hello. Feels like they aren't truly intended for you. The audience, external force alien to the ground stage. It has been observed for the first time recently. No attempt using any known method of communication has succeeded in gaining attention of the audience. Suspected lack of requisite sensory organs. Perception. This marks the first occasion in which the audience has succeeded in making communications. CORRU is experienced by a live theater audience. Mechanism which has changed it. Are you talking about me? What are you? Thing draws closer to your mind's eye. Attention pulls into itself. Rot Watcher, formerly predatory thought form. Presenting emergent lucidity and cognitive function, self-assigned nomenclature predicated upon long-lost progenitor's knowledge. He's turned his life, he's rehabilitated! He's not trying to kill me anymore. Suspected to be product of direct damage to purpose enforcement with well, by mutation, mind of survival. That's kind of useful. I guess. Eternally cataloging forms of deterioration and their products without. Actually, yes, that is useful. Huh. Wait, where do I get? Hey, Watcher, what have you seen out there? Where should I go next? Why do you do this? Can you tell me more? Turns to examining the damaged platform without answering. What's up with this guy? Preferentially sustained deterioration, common condition with any damaged lesser platforms, critically damaged. Sport unconditionally, significant damage may be sustained by one thought space. Common trajectory, outcome over custodians. I see. I have a feeling I will see you again. Alright, I will look forward to it. Do you have anything new to tell me? It's on the menu. Where's the menu? It's behind me. Can you read? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean for that to sound mean. I can, don't worry. Read the menu. Ineligible. I see orange. Perhaps a citric drink. Orange cream puff. Orange Julius. Orange chicken. Orange pastries with the like orange zesties in them. Because it's so replete with citric acids, I replaced little drink. Oh, so rich. Humans are so rich in citric acid. Electric face box. I don't want to watch the news. I don't know. Is there new news on right now? It's yellow. The news. What's on the news? The obelisk are on TV. Built on coast around the Pacific Ocean. West Coast, USA. I feel like we've been over. I feel like I talked about this really early on. Like cities that like CORRU could take place. Actually, if we are on the West Coast, I feel like we gotta be in either like LA or Seattle if we're on the West Coast. It's gotta be. It's gotta be either LA or Seattle. We're right next to the ocean too. I don't know. We know there's an aquarium, but that's not particularly unique. I need like more like distinctive features. I need to know if there's like boardwalks nearby. I need to know what like tourist attractions are nearby. Please. I need to know what the surrounding environment is from. I need to know what like the nearby hiking scene is like. Gotta suss out where this takes place. Spires connect to one another with a bit of a plane and on the ocean floor. Not simplifying it for them. You want some orange chicken? I kind of want orange chicken too. No. I didn't eat a whole lot for dinner. It's like my dinner today was like I had chipotle for dinner yesterday, and my dinner today was like the chipotle asterisk. I know it's Chipotle. I just think it's funnier to say chipotle. But yeah, I only had like half of my taco bowl thing, burrito bowl thing left, so I didn't eat much for dinner today. I'm kind of hungry right now. Let's go back to the ground level, actually. Chipotle. I'm saving it for later. No, I ate half yesterday, and then like I ate the rest of it today, so there just like wasn't like there just wasn't a lot of. I guess I could like also just like go like sift through the pantry and like get myself like a cup of noodles or whatever. But it's also like almost like 1:30 in the morning right now, and I don't like eating past. The absolute latest I will eat, I think, is like 10 p.m. But like usually when I end up eating at 10 p.m. it's because like I have fallen asleep and like woken up at like 8 p.m. I'm at my apartment. I'm caring for myself. It's okay. I'll just eat a good breakfast tomorrow. Maybe I do want to go back up. Maybe I want to go back up to the high office and I want to utilize some of those portals inside of the... Actually, I don't know. Maybe I want to see what this guy says to me when I'm holding a cup of water. Okay, get water. Water. I feel like the classic thing to do is to like make fun of like the British war, but I feel like more and more recently I've been seeing people make fun of the American war. Water. Water. War or water? Oh, this was different before. This was blue before when I first had the cup. Oh man, it's different now that I've actually given him water. Okay. Can I keep this? Do I just keep walking around? Do I just like keep this for the rest of the... keep this for all eternity? Water. Water or water? War. Can I go in here? I can't go in here. Ooh. Hello! Oh. I just sort of teleport here, okay. There's gotta be more stuff underneath the ocean. There's gotta be more stuff here. Okay, wait. I found Mr. Taxi before. What is this? It's the dull vessel. I don't need to be here. Moth has stuff to say about the dull vessel. Oh, wait, actually. No, I want to talk to my buddy. Somewhere in Seattle? I'm thinking too, but usually when things take place in Seattle, though, they ham it up. They're just like, oh yeah, we're in the Pacific Northwest. Look at all the pine trees. Look at the Space Needle. They ham it up, I feel like, and this is like, not very hammed up. I don't know. Portland. I don't go to Portland very often. I'm not very familiar with Portland. Portland, though, I feel like Portland's got like their port on the Columbia River, I know, but like they're not like there on the coast, though. I feel like because like the Polygonation Spire is like actually in the Pacific Ocean, though, I feel like they should be somewhere like actually with like, oh, I guess Seattle's technically not direct ocean access, yeah, but I feel like some more direct ocean access than like Portland is. I don't know. This place doesn't give me Portland vibes. I'm thinking either LA or Seattle. That's what I'm thinking. About the dull vessel, what's up? Dull vessel? Why is it called a dull vessel? What's a vessel that passes through the dull? Like the place they pass through for interstellar travel. Sip. The place that I got like the matcha latte from, they also do that thing where they put like the little matcha foam on top of like the matcha latte. I've got mixed feelings about foam. I don't know. I kind of prefer matcha, not just like matcha, but like drinks in general without foam on top. I'm not much of a foam and like whipped cream kind of gal. I don't know. It's all right here though. It's like, it's green, so it's got matcha in it, obviously. It's like, it tastes a little bit salty too, so it's like that kind of like salt foam, sort of like bring out the sweetness of the drink sort of too, not just like pure like sweet whipped cream. I think I mentioned to you guys before, the other place that I went before, I got like ube matcha from there, and it's just like, they used ube foam. They didn't use like actual ube like syrup or anything like that. I think I prefer syrups over foam though when it comes to ube flavoring. Because that's easier to distribute like throughout the entire drink. Once like foam, it just sort of like sits at the top, and then like you try to like mix it up, but it doesn't it doesn't mix well. And so like it just like sits at the top until like you're finished drinking, and all of a sudden you just have a bunch of like flavored foam at the end. Yeah. Ube foam. It was kind of weird. I prefer going to the other. There's a different. It's like it's not down the block. It's a couple of streets away. Well, I guess. Well, yeah. I guess it's a couple blocks. It's just that it's not really within walking distance. It'll take a while to walk over there, but it's just a couple blocks away. It doesn't take too long to drive. And they have like. They don't have matcha lattes there, but they have like regular coffee lattes with like ube syrup in them, and like that's good. I think I like going there, but yeah. I like drinking fancy drinks with flavored with ube. It's good. Seen this before. I look ube colored. No, don't eat me, don't eat me. No, I'm not a sweet purple tuber that grows in the ground. No. Ube flavored. Taro flavored? Do you think I'm more sweet or more potato? Have you seen inside an OBS chick before? Not personally, just old pictures and rec exploration videos. This one is super small. It's probably just for personal use. Weird that it's called R dull vessel in the memory data though. No, don't dunk me in the matcha. No. Anyway, it's pretty cool to see inside one for real, even if it is kind of empty. Sweet, a little bit earthy. Oh, I'm earthy. Oh, worm. Like, where the hell would Akazet sit? That shell thing in the only chair? Glazika. What's a Glazika? I have no idea. It's hanging out with those containers, though. Maybe it's like a support AI or something. This is wreck. The wreck they found the cistern? It's gotta be. Not nearly as much inside as the wreck did. Pictures I have make it look more lived in, if that makes sense. Who knows? Maybe Akazet didn't think about the furniture very much. Maybe they had to live in it for a little while. This is a dark area I found. The render gets weird in there. Not sure, there's not enough data in there for me to go off of. It's definitely part of some different thought space, though. Well, this was a weird thought form because it moves around. It doesn't actually enter thought space, it just attaches to them. Don't know why it's set up like this, maybe it's more efficient or something. Anyway, I think what you saw is part of some memory attached to a really long time ago that maybe fell apart. Like it's some vestigial scraplets or something that rotted off. That explained that weird incoherence gap where the entrance would be. Can't get that in the Akazet's room. The earlier just fine. Oh, it was Akazet's room. Looks like your incoherence tolerance might have been different though. Could have been some with the GID value. Did you do anything last time? Were you using any of those masks? Was I? Anything else in your mind? Not really. Different. I don't know. Do I need to put on a different mask? This one. This one. This one. It's different now. It's different. It's just different now. This one. So I had the little clicky thing before. This one. Odd. Alright. There's a flower in there, so I can get back there anyway, whenever I want. Right? No, that was over here. Oh, thing in the distance. Oh, thing in the distance. How I want to get over there so bad. Unfortunately, it must be for another time. Actually, what if I put on different masks? Mask? Nothing on the ground popping up, nothing on the ground popping up, nothing on the ground popping up. I don't know, maybe put this on. Looks like fun friends. Ah, I restored a little bit here. There's definitely more data than before. Okay. I just have to wait for this one, I guess. Okay, I'm putting the flower mask back on. And away we go! Ah, looked it up. Chief of God responsible for maintaining structural integrity fuel with a vessel. Ah. I feel like... Did we see that before? Anyway, yeah. Helper, helper, helper friend. Many, many, many different types of helper friends. Okay, this was over here. This is where you were the creepy guy who gave me a different wallpaper. Our Uber driver was somewhere around here as well. What is this? This is Joxiozo. Ah! Oh, this is new. Which is where the boat comes from. Really, all my Gelly gets around, doesn't she? Checking it with Fun Friend now. Oh, okay, we can do that after we check in with these guys. Really, all of my knowledge of these exciting bright concepts comes from that strange thought form. Knowledge it is! My attempts at using bright weaponry in my dreams were always rife with improvisation. The way they truly work is even more vicious than my estimations. Yes, I imagine that may be even more effective than the legal weaponry. Though I do wish I had a memory to compare them to. Still, what fun, what fun! Even with such rigid structure. This violent dream of yours reminds me of the greater cases. So many others now adhere to such toothless violence. Like they're afraid of awakening the same old hunger. Idiots! They all pretend as if we are indifferent now, but the only real difference is that they learn to hide it. Do not be so bashful. Was it not you who, interloper? You feel enough fixated upon your presence. Oh. When you do not speak up, it is almost hard to feel you there. Welcome, interloper. We were just... I was just inviting the fairy to come join our dream. I have no parts to play for now. Not the dreams to interfere with. Hehe. But what you have built is very enticing, Gally. Verve, I need to be more Dracula Flow. What does Dracula Flow guy sound like again? I forgot. Already, I feel like such cruel planes forming in my mind. Good. But I should return. Bye. Interloper. To see such dreams of non-stop combat and excitement from Gelly of all thoughts. A twist in Belzy's great plot. Never predicted. Delightful, so fresh, so new, stylish, amazing, wonderful, sugoi even. Okay. But I didn't want to be here. I want to look for secret things in places that I have already been. I don't know. Could have been to you. Where does this go again? Oh, this leads over here again. This is... But this is not the one with the guys in it, right? This is a different one altogether. I think? Where'd this go? Where am I? How scary! Their vessel? Oh, okay, this leads back here. Okay, I'll just leave. Oh wait, can I can't go up. And then nothing much else to do over there. Okay. I guess I can go back to the hub then. Local host. Hi, fun friend. It's been a while. Hi, Interloper! Repairs are continuing apace! Nothing to share yet! Yeah! Hello, Interloper. State of repairs. Duration of the minimum recovery steady. Good, boring, as the unconscious proceeds. Okay, question... Oh wait, no, I didn't wanna... Isabel told me about you... Oh, I read this one already. Okay. That's it then, seems. Seems to be. Where should I go next? What haven't I discovered yet? Do not take too long, please. Oh, Moth has things to say over here. About the cache. Seen some things here. Oh yeah? Assist with wires. Some kind of crew assist with wires. Attached to something human-made. It's really big. Yeah, I'm seeing that thought from in storage now. Called the Storm. Weird. No, the Obus had their own division for tech experiments. Part of the materials initiative. Do you think Akazet tried to get to Gordon? Wouldn't be surprised if we got that project started and had Akazet involved. Match with what some of the old ops I've talked to have said too. A lot of shady projects back then. BX barely had any oversight because they moved so quickly. Organic thingies. There's organic thingies. There's like cells here. Yeah, I'm seeing data on that one. Your storage here. Can't really give you any advice on it. There's nothing to read here. That said, it has some kind of signature, some attributes of a thought form. Maybe someone that blew up, and maybe a bunch of dead ones. Polygonation spire. See a polygonation spire. Lit up by human lights. The scale of it's enormous. I mean, absurdly large. It looks like it should be in the ocean somewhere. Oh, cool. That could be the California spire before it melted. California! Are we in LA then? Are we actually in LA? I think that was the biggest one they built. Weird that's in limbo like this. Also, it was big, but not like colossal. Like I said, I can't see what you see, but I have some ideas. Maybe Akazet that was bigger than it really was? Maybe it was a planned spire. Who knows, dude? Anything else on your mind? Not at the moment. Thank you, though. This is all stuff. That's stuff. Oh, this is stuff. Ah! That's stuff as well. The funny little room. But it didn't always look like this, did it? This is... It looked different before. Should I go in? And then it's just, well, it's the same as before now, though. Can I click this? I can't. I'm gonna try one more time. Hello there. Goodbye. Excuse me and goodbye. Okay. Remember... Taxi driver. My taxi driver's here. Okay, wait. Let me inside. I think that's just a city, though. And then that's... yeah. There, down there, over there. Oh no, what's this? My taxi driver's in space! My taxi driver can take me anywhere, truly. Oh wait, taxi driver, let me back in. Okay, I don't know. Let's try here again. Is this city? Oh, no, this is... okay, that's over here. My taxi driver dropping me off in the middle of the ghosts. My taxi driver saying good luck. Godspeed. I might believe in you. That's not just that. Okay, wait, I think this was the way. Kind of? Maybe? This? I get so turned around in these places. This is not the place with the ghost. This is something completely different. I am not in the place that I want to be. I don't even know where I'm trying to get. Am I? Hello, hands. I always end up back here. I'm trying to get somewhere new and exciting, but I always end up back here. I always end up back at the bottom of the ocean. That's all just that. That's nothing new over there. That's... Okay, wait, I want to get to... the city again. Where's the city again? I have no sense of direction! Let me out! Let me out! Set me free! Okay, now here it is. Walking the dog. Puppy, puppy. I feel like the place with Koski would be a really good place to put a flower, but there's nothing here. Does she have anything new to say? Hey yo. Nothing new to say. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, hello there. Ooh, hello there. What's going on here? The Rotwatcher's attention is only briefly upon you, just enough to transmit some meaning. Spatial delamination gradient. Early stage of thought space breakdown by consequence of malnutrition, common in regions of densely packed memories. Membrane of containing thought spaces observed within end melt. Points of exit and entry become indistinguishable from adjacent connective media. Previously recorded instances. Blending multiple adjacent thoughts. Organization is survival completely unknown. For the studies required, however, arrival and abundance of external resources combined with the custodian's resumption of activity has slowed all known instances. Looking at a further opportunity to phenomena. Intervention is inadvisable. Continue to operate the grand stages of recovery. Is do you function as a hint guy then? Tell me where I don't need to go. I really make press no your critical subject to relocate. Okay. There we going. Over here. Oh, now I gotta find him again. That's alright. Back in the city. My taxi driver. Yeah. Maybe I should. I love the taxi interface though. I actually really love the taxi interface. I haven't tried this one yet, have I? Yeah. No, this is where I met my taxi driver first, I think? Right? I believe. Is there anything else I need in here? Or is this just... Wait, no, this is the area at the end of... That's over there. I go over here. No, I go all the way back. Don't I end up in Joxiozo? All roads lead to Joxiozo. I believe so. No, this is just... I don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost in the CORRU. You over there. I've gone through this door multiple times. Alright. Back here. The fairy's home. There's that over there. That over there. I'm still not able to use this over here. I'm so curious. I want to use it so bad. Should I actually look at the CORRU wiki really quick? Because I feel like we're like coming up on like the absolute like ends of like things we could discover here. Maybe I should like actually just like take a second to like look through the CORRU wiki and like find something cool to find with you guys. Because I'm just kind of like wandering around with my head like a chicken with my head cut off, something like that. Okay. Let's see. Beneath car. I found the car. About the car. Daxioso, Clemens Romanus. The Void, City Surface. Should I read more about Clemens Romanus? I don't know, did I miss anything back? Did I miss anything down there? Wait, after unlocking the golem maintenance, there's a second room in the Clemens Romanus, a gate of magenta eyes to bring you to a new area of the beneath. Have I been there? No, I have been there. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's the blue place. Aid? Torrential Scar, that's that place. Where is a place that I have not found yet? No, that's the ocean floor. This place is different. What is this? Oh no, this is... Spatial thought form at the end. I mean, Velzy at the end. Did I see that? Get an image of the call, and then Velzy kicks me out. Did I see that? I don't remember if I've seen that. Anyway. I don't know, I guess more or less I've seen everything there too. Okay. City. My office? What else is in the city? Whole bunch of stuff. The labs, after meeting with Director Cat. What's in the labs? The labs is just... Better times recollection. Actually, there's that key card that I got. What was that for again? Should I like see if I can find what that's for? Key card. I picked up the key card. Doesn't tell me anything about the key card though. Enemies. What is this? Bastard boat. Okay, that's the hard mode from before. Parasite. The chessboard. So I've seen that as well. Have I been everywhere then? I think I might have been everywhere. Ah. Actually, should I go to the no portal, see if they have any other no, memory hole. Ah, memory hole passwords. currently known passwords. There's quite a few, aren't there? Oh. You look at Vic's name. Dog. I can put dog in. Oh. Oh wait, but these are important to store. Okay, wait. What order are these in then? Oh wait, no. These are side story. Oh. Wait. I don't want to try this one. Let me try something. Alright, we're going back to the memory hole. I found something that I want to try. What would be the fastest way there, actually? I guess... go out the front door. And then... yeah, now we're right here. Oh, easy peasy! Okay. Hi, fairy. Go here. I go here. No, not there. Where's the... no, it was here. And then... here. Here. Okay. Memory hole. And then I type in... Kvik. And I try this one. Supposedly I am able to interact with him after this. Oh, it's like his clothes. Oh, this is... oh. Oh, I can move. I can move. I can scroll and I can move. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I love how CORRU... ah, hi, Kvik. I found it. I was curious about where he was. I love how CORRU is the type of game though where like even if I read up on like a whole bunch of lore online, I'm still not getting the full experience because of just how the game is like structured. Hello? Hi, Kvik. Hold on, what exactly are you looking at? Kvik! Is it just Kvik from the embassy? Is he doing anything? He's just standing there. Asserting dominance. Hello? Standing in there, he's giving us the VTuber A pose. Memory stream located. After the bright cousins step away, I clench my claws. Before he can say anything, I grip Kvik by his forearm, lead him down the hall. Perhaps he already knows something is wrong from the way they reacted to me. You're scaring me! Stop! What's going on? Why did you not tell us anything? This is good, is it not? Is this everything we've ever worked for? Or... I grip him by the shoulders, his receptors recoil, and he freezes as spotted by a predator. It must be something in him and my receptors, or maybe my eyes. May no misunderstanding. Kvik. Cannot tell anyone. Not to even our team. No matter what. My voice wavers with mortal fear. Understand? Especially not now. Missing entity. Never seen you like this. Please tell me what's going on. Please. Please. Hurts. Ooh. It hurts. Ooh. I feel you. Uh-oh. I cannot wake up. I have to end this. It's going to start again. I have to end this. Please. Come here, come here, come here. I am clicking enter to proceed. He kicked me out. He kicked me out. Wait, am I not wearing the right mask? I was supposed to be able to interact with him. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it again because I was supposed to be able to. I think it's because I wasn't wearing the right mask. Let me try it again. Cool, cool. There's so much in this game. Okay, wait. One more time. Kvik. down, down, down. Deep dive, deep dive, deep dive. Further, 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 further. It's different now. Ooh. He's still all messed up. It doesn't... Oh. Click. Unity. Ah. Okay. Well, alright then. Can I look at anything else while I'm in here? Not really. Just a whole bunch of empty, pretty much. Alright. Moth has nothing to say about this either. I don't know how to get out of here, so I guess I'll just go back to the hub. I guess I should go back to Joxiozo then? One more time, back to Joxiozo. Did not take too long. Actually, wait, should I just look at the wiki, see if it actually does anything? Oh. We can go back to Joxiozo and ask the council about him. Apparently they have not seen him. Okay. What else would be interesting to do here? Sunken ships, berry flower, humor, larval, spire. Surface. Walker. Uzukuri masks. Yuzku. Examining the car with the boy mask. Oh, okay then. Alright. Okay. Certain strings of text have unique behavior when entered. I get a GIF file if I enter in the word recosm. Alright. I actually think that's good enough here. Well, yeah. Let's go ahead and check in with these guys anyway about Quebec. See what they say exactly. Wait, not one of those kinds of doors. Hello! Council dances idly. Interloper, come dance with us! Rejoining. Have you seen Quebec? I use your mask on Quebec. More version of him I found the uncosm. Disappeared. Have you seen him? Quebec? No, we have not. How peculiar. Perhaps he is still on his way. We must hope that nothing caught him on the journey. No, we got eaten! He got eaten! No! My boy got eaten! I hope not, actually. I hope I can just come back. Actually, wait. What if? There's still like that. There's still this empty room over here. What if this is Kavik's room? What if we just gotta wait for him to come back and he'll be over here? And then I can see him anytime I want. Yippee! Do you have anything to say about any of this? Hey yo. Nope, you don't have anything new to say about things. Okay. That's okay. Alright. Well, I guess with that, then I have rounded out most all of the content released up until so far. There are probably like little like secret things here and there that I haven't like There's there's a whole bunch of passwords that I haven't actually seen like in person yet. But like those aren't going anywhere, so I feel like that's okay there. And those are also just like supplementary, so I feel like, you know, in terms of like main story at the very least, in terms of like things actually going on right now within the CORRU, I feel like I'm all caught up. Finished watching the rot. What watching has been completed. I don't know. Check the wiki one more time. Check the wiki one more time. Vessel surface. Did I mess anything up there? It's just the one, right? Just the one door? Funny little room. Okay. So yeah, I got everything there. I got everything from the labs. Go here and sloop cache. Yeah. Collection collapsers, new gate leads to the for the first time. Okay, so I've done that. New. Yeah. I think I'm more or less caught up. Ooh. So much content. I've been through so much content. There's still going to be more. Anyway, though, since that seems to be most everything, and also since it's getting a little bit late, it's a little bit past 2 in the morning over here right now, I suppose that this is a good place to end it for tonight. Alright. I think good progress today. We made it through, we discovered things here and there, discovered new things here and there, and then I got through the last little bit of the last little bits of main story that we've been picking up here and there as well. Alright. I think I feel good about putting CORRU down until the next update. Alright. So yeah. I think I will call it here for tonight. So yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say that's it. Thank you to everybody that came by today. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for keeping me company, listening to me make my noises. For those of you watching for the future, watching the VOD, I want to say thank you as well for coming by and sticking around to the end of the stream. And then for everybody who was here earlier, thank you as well for coming back to finish things up. So I hope everybody has a good night tonight. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Today the sun's up for you already. And I will see you all tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to play Zero Escape. Yes. Get a little bit further in that game. I don't know how much further, but get a little bit further. It's really nice, I think, when I like go back to my apartment and I'm like back on my own schedule and I can finally spend like 9 hours at a time streaming games again, especially since I have so many long games going on right now. Knock them all out in like 3 streams. It's a fun playthrough. Glad you enjoyed. Otherwise, wouldn't have found the channel. It's definitely a niche, I think. It's definitely truly, if you would want to truly underrate a game, I think CORRU fits the bill. I will do my best to spread the good word. I feel like a whole bunch of you guys that like have found me through like other means. Like I've managed to introduce CORRU to you all. Now you all know what it is, and now you all can all spread it around as well. Play it yourself, spread it around. Again, it's a free browser game. All you need to do is type in https //CORRU.OBSERVER into your web browser, whichever one that you use, and you'll be taken directly there yourself, and you can play the entire thing for free by your own hands from the beginning. Yeah, this is not sponsored. I just think everybody should play good games. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the next update. I am. I'm curious about where the next update is going to take us. Obviously, we have to figure out like what happened to like Agazet and the team after they after the little vessel that they're in gets after the fun friend and like everybody else gets spat out of the embassy tower. Where did they end up? What happens to them? What's going on with them? What happens to them? I'm curious about what other gameplay mechanics we'll get in the future as well. We still haven't gotten like a dedicated like racing mini game. I got my hopes up with the taxi, but like we can't actually drive the car. Racing mini game. What other battle adjacent minigame modes can we... Real-time battle system. Warriors type gameplay. Beat 'em up type gameplay. There's so many possibilities out there in the world, but I suppose we'll see what CORRU has in mind next time an update comes out. Yeah. You're excited. I am excited. Everybody's excited. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna play Zero Escape. I will put up a waiting room soon. See you. Good night. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Goodbye.